Hello, everybody. How are we all doing today? Apologies, I literally just got out of the shower, so I am, fully dry and ready for stream. But how are we all doing today? Um, it's Friday. We're just gonna have some fun. What's my plans today? We'll find out because I have no idea. I've been too focused on the going through all of the various days of the subathon and getting them ready out and for you guys, especially for the YouTube frogs who can't watch live, like you live frogs in chat. So yeah, we're just gonna have some fun today, just see what happens. Also, hell yeah, so Furlough posted in the Discord, literally, Furlough disc, I just started stream and I'm already I'm already tripping all my words up. Classic me. So Furlough posted in the general chat on Discord about Mad Season giving me a shout out, and also Alien Food, which is pretty cool. So if this somehow gets Mad Season, hell yeah, thank you. But I believe that's in a members video right now based on the screenshot. So it's only the members know and us with the screenshot. So I guess it's early information, but hell yeah, thank you. Hi chat, how we doing? I can see chat now. I have my glasses on. I'm actually paying attention to you guys now. So first of all, before I forget, because I didn't do it last Friday because I was too locked in for the quest stream, you all in the clan and people also partaking who aren't in the clan have been doing the weekly competitions. So for this week, Rushy told me there's a special quick time event happening for the skill of the week, boss of the week. So this week we're doing clue scrolls of the week, and there is a tier for every difficulty, it looks like here. So very cool. Good luck everyone on that. I'm sure you all know you've already all completed the game in you've all completed the game, and you're just here to witness me also experience it and maybe one day complete it like all of you in chat. But we had some winners for last week's competition. So last week you guys had cooking as the skill of the week, and you had Duke Succulus for the boss. I believe that's the one that Ignorance was part of a fuck, marry, kill, and the Duke was on one of them, and I said fuck the Duke because hell yeah, you probably get some money out of it. And there's definitely stuff going on with that boss after I looked it up in game. So yeah, so for cooking, our top 3 winners for cooking, winners of the various competitions, you get unique badges in the clan chat for the week to show your superiority of the competition. So for cooking, number 3 we had Kaljakori. I did this every time you leveled up in game as well. Kaljakora. That one, 95. Congratulations with your third place slot in cooking with 2,837,000 XP. Hell yeah, that's a lot. But my god, number 2, we have Slay with an E with 9,858,000 cooking XP. And you thought that number was high because that's a pretty big number for me. No, we have DJ Pen Is with 10.47 million cooking XP. Holy moly. Congratulations on the number 1 and your titles for the week. And for the boss killers of the week, we have number 3. We got Scoom Trip with 28 kills on the Duke. Congratulations on the number 3 slot there. Number 2, we have Jimger's Fury with 77 kills. Holy moly. Jesus. All right. You wanted the boss to yourself, but you didn't get it to yourself because at the number 1 slot, we have I always say not Swag, not Seog, or not Su OG with 138 kills on the boss that I'm yet to fight and even see in game besides looking it up on the the boss list thing. But hell yeah. Congratulations, everyone. Good job, and good luck with the clues for the ongoing week. Now, we're here for random shenanigans today. So for those of you that have watched at least the beginning of today's video, there has been a small bit of progress. Finally, upgrades, people, finally. And also, another thing. I'm pretty sure I've solved the stacking situation. Now, I will let you guys see what was going through my... Well, I don't have it recorded because I was just like editing, clicking trees. But I was at the woodcutting guild, cutting down trees because I'm getting logs, because I've been doing fletching, and also I may be looking towards getting my forestry outfit real soon. Because I'm level 76 woodcutting, so I can finally cut down magic trees, which is pretty cool. So I finally reached level 72 fletching. However, there we go. While I was cutting down many trees, thousands of trees, in fact, I had a few clue scrolls drop. I had beginner clue scrolls drop, and I have, I think, 3 in my bank right now. But while I was doing this, I kept my hard clue in my bank. Sorry, not in my bank, in my inventory, right? So I had these at the corner, and I got the suspicious feeling that I got a hard clue, but I wasn't allowed it. And the fact that I have 3 beginner clues rather than 2 compared to my 2 hard clues, there's clearly a limit to this stacking. But I don't know if it's just like you can get more beginners, so I need to wait until I get easy ones and medium ones to see. But clearly there's a limit, which kind of sucks, but I guess, like, in my opinion, but my opinion doesn't matter because it's probably wrong in terms of the eyes of everyone else in this scenario, because I would like the idea of being able to hoard loads of these, right, and have them in my bank to then eventually kind of do willy-nilly like a stream dedicated to cluing. But if it is the case that these are limited in their drops, then that's fair enough that it is the way it is, and I'm not, that's fine, you know. Yeah, I'm not gonna change that. If that's how it's intended, then that's the way the devs intended it. So it does. I will admit, if that is the case, that there, because I've lost beginner clue scrolls now as well. That's how I know there's like a weird cap system going on. Now, if it is the case that this is how it's going to be, that's fine. I do feel slightly better about throwing away clues if, like, you know, I can kind of always have one prepared after. So, like, you know, I may be able to lift some of my stubbornness when it comes to clue scrolls. Because, like, for instance, this hard clue scroll, I'm pretty sure it's still on step 1. So this is on step 1. Because this was my first coordinate one, I believe. So I'm you know, if it is, I'm not, again, this is me telling you guys my thoughts. I see messages being deleted. I'm not asking for what the update was, like the answers, because that's the whole point. I'm guideless. Don't give me the answers. I don't know what was put in chat. It does kind of lift some of my stubbornness to be like, okay, I can still, you know, I don't, rather than deleting like, I could delete this and I have one ready to go that we can start straight away, rather than before I delete this and then it's RNG to when I get the next one, and then I don't really want to do it when I get it. But actually, I've had probably like hundreds of hard clue scrolls drop on stream. So yeah, yeah, it's interesting. But that's my thoughts on clue scrolls right now. I think it's very cool. We might as well whack out these beginner clue scrolls to start the day. But before we start, of course, we have a stream. We're streaming. We're live. Hi chat, we're live. I'm on like pure yapping energy today. I actually have to get ready to talk to people IRL, like about potential like a potential part-time gig that I got notified about today, which is kind of cool. Uh, Tip of the day. New stream, tip of the day. That's what we're here for, baby. Oh, wait, I didn't even activate it yet. Hold up. I mean, Twitch still has the subathon money, and I still need, unfortunately, I still need funds to, well, while I'm transitioning to be able to do this stuff full time. It's a long story short, it's a training job to train people in some optics software, which I've done in all of my jobs anyway. So I'm like, absolutely, wait, I get paid for this to dedicate. I could get paid to be, you know, the dedicated tech support rather than the guy that just knows how to use software while doing his other job. All right, so beginner clue scrolls. Let's whack them out. Clue. Oh yeah, it's tip of the day. Well, secretly, I've been secretly saving all my energy for the start of stream, and it kind of just all flies out of me. That's what it really is. Yeah, I actually did the competition results. You're proud of me. But did you know wearing a charged amulet of glory while mining will increase the rate at which you find gems? Ooh, I don't have one of those. What is that? Don't answer that. That's me thinking out loud. I don't have one of those. I don't have a glory amulet. But that's cool to know when I get one. Mining, absolutely. Sign me up. All right, cool. Cool game. Cool game. Very cool. So, chat, any cool update? Like, well, not updates in terms of like new mechanics in the game that you can't tell me about, but any cool, just general stuff going on in the world of Galenor. Um, are the other people still hardcore? The cool WoW content creators I like. 99 Hunter stream when? All right, we got box traps. I mean, hey. This could be a hunter stream. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, okay? What was my? I've forgotten what my Slayer. Oh, Blue Dragons. We can finish my Slayer task, right? But then maybe maybe Hunter. Some are making progress, some aren't. Fair enough. I mean, I'm going at the speed of fucking slow with my own like game time in this game, so there is zero judgment from me when it comes to playing the game the way you want to play it. Um, oh yeah, clue scroll. That's what I was gonna do. All right, boom. Charlie the Tramp, baby. Um, let's predict what you'd want. Iron Dagger. Chaps. Is it a raw heron he likes? I actually, is that or a raw trout? Oh, mate, I got you an iron dagger. I always forget this one. I forget this one, and it annoys me. This happened last time I got an L. Um, fuck. Okay. Well, no, that's Horatio. Horatio is the guy. This the. I was thinking it may have been the wine guy, but that's Horatio. Uh, I mastered beginner clue scrolls. No, this can't be happening again. I know. Uh, no, no, no. La, uh, oh, I think I remember. Ernest. Ernest. What's her name? No, that's Veronica. Shit. She is one of them. uh, okay, so we got Doric, Archmage Sertrador, um, Veronica. See, the problem I'm having right now is that I don't see. It's not. Ooh, yep. Not Hans. Uh, Not Bob. And O. And O. And O. No. And O. No, a Duke. Uh, how could I forget, man? How could I forget a beginner clue scroll? Um, oh, yeah, it's Brando's. Yeah, I actually should just write these down now because this is not the first time Anil has stumped me. Believe it or not. Uh, Kovac, you're right. It is. Yeah. Wait, Kovac, absolutely. No. Le, Lena, Lon. We did pull clue bestiary shit. Uh, okay, like beginner clue solutions. Uh, and equals I don't remember. Uh, we got Doric, Archmage Cedrador, Veronica. The thing is, I don't remember the last time I solved one of these clues. It's been a long time. It's been a real long time. I know. What was this guy called? It's not Ned. Fortuno, that's the guy. That's one of them, isn't it? Fortuno. I thought his name was Horatio for some reason. It's an oh fuck. Damn. You're right. Oh, get that implant. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a gamer. Yeah. How embarrassing. I start this. I'm like, yeah, let's just whack out these beginner clues. I forget. I forget one. Shoot. Uh, okay. Let's go with Old Faithful. Check in here. It's not Willow. It's not Amic. Cook's assistant. Not Captain Talk. Not Aris. Not Doric. What's the guild master called? Guild master. I hate this. I hate that I've forgotten. Uh, Irish treasure. If I want. Oh, Duke Horatio. That was the Horatio I was thinking of. Just restart the stream. Get rid of this clue. Yeah. No, but then I'm gonna have the problem again because I don't remember what I else. Well, not what. Who? Um. Oh no. Um. I can't see Relnia no uh Ran Renala? Is it Renala? Is this I think I remember no, I think I remember this one now. I think I know why this one annoys. I think that could actually be the name. I think this is the because there's the clue in the plate skirt shop or the plate leg shop. I remember the first time if it's this one, I think I literally had to walk around the whole free to play map looking at every NPC to solve it. Please. Yeah, alright. So let's write her name, right? So then this never happens again, and also her location, which is Alcarid. uh plate skirt. Alright. I guarantee you, for the rest of the beginning clue scrolls, I don't need the clue. Bob. Let's put on just some of it. Leather boots. Leather boots. And a bronze axe. Right? I kind of half read it. Yep, cool. Boom. Chat, I wish I could say I was pulling your leg there with an L. I really wasn't. I was. Clap. Just find an L and talk to them. Exactly. You're right. God damn it, you're right. This is Sagittal, right? No. No, this isn't Sagittal. Sir Shared. Fuck. Sir Shared. Sir. Ow. This Archmage Sagittal. I'm pretty sure their clue says Archmage in it. Sasha Red. Sahara. Or this is Cedrador, and I'm just misspelling his name. So I'm going to Cedrador right now because, wait, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. Not ceramic vase, it's not Satifi. Circuit breaker. Fuck. Sir Shared. Sir Shared. You could be happier. Yeah, I am spelling Cedrador right. I knew I was like for a second there. I doubted my spelling. Well, Cedrador. It's falling over. All right, let's go Falador. Um, Sharon. Who the fuck are you, and why can't I remember you? Um, protect me from myself. The chat, it's really important to make notes when you do clue scrolls because you just never know. You never know when you're gonna get hit with a crazy ass clue. All right. Um, and even if you've done it before, it may have been so long since you last did it that you done forgot it. I don't. I wish I didn't have this today. why why today why is today I forget answers to these beginner clue scrolls? Oh man. Okay. Let me let me okay, let me lock in. Let me try and get this right. Okay, so Plate Skirt, Doric, Archbishop Door, Veronica, Fortune. Um so I'm gonna go for quests again. uh you could be higher. This was prize in a Wally the Hero, Aris. This guy's just Guildmaster, not Oziark. Um, not Ernest, not Goblin, not Imp Guy. What's the knight that we had? Um, wait. Oh, what was his name? What's the dwarf everyone loves? The Iron Can Do dwarf that everyone loves? That's in love with Romano. What's his name? I've forgotten. Sir Kovac. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Yeah, that's his name. Oh, it's right. Yeah, I had it on my screen as well. I'm an idiot. Uh, Spoon, Leela, one by one by one by one. Father wants. Yep. Vodka. I can't. I'm trying to rearrange it in my head to be an actual name, and I can't. It's not going in. It's not Romano. It's I think we have to do a classic. Just looking at some NPC names right here. Roland. I can't remember if there was any dwarfs with a name besides the other ones. Um, could be a barbarian. Dun, dun. The guy that sells stuff here. Oh, he sells fuck all. You know what would be even better? If they had this anagram, but they never changed. They never swapped the letters around. It's just such an obscure name. If I talk to Kovac, I can complete it. Oh hell yeah! Fuck off, Flipper. I don't have time for this. uh, I'm like I'm canvassing my brain for when. Oh, I didn't join clan chat. Um, just for like places I would be going once I solved like literally all of the solutions. There's a guy up there, but that's like a word clue. I'd just say Gertrude's an answer, right? For something. I feel like we've had a Gertrude one. Uh, I hate this chat. I actually hate it. I hate it because I've done it, you know, and I have I when I have information that's like I don't need anymore, I literally I just erase it from my brain. I it just goes like oh it's like oh I don't need to know this anymore. It's gone, and that's what's annoying me. uh Yo, bold crabs. That's the says the creator there. It's not up or down beyond that. It's not Party Pete. It's not um by yeah, by the logic that I've already completed it, yes. But it's the fact that I've forgotten. It's it's like uh it's ridiculous. Oh, what was the name of this guy over here? Not him. Um okay. Sir Share Red. Sir Shared. The tilt. What are you talking about? Nothing's happening. I totally know what I'm doing. I don't, but I totally know what I'm doing. What if I use my strange device? That should tell me, right? I think they should introduce uh the device to do that. Got Mr. Up Dog. What's up, dog? I can't even laugh at this because it's just ridiculous. It's not real though. Oh, was there a clue that was this guy? What's this guy's name? No, definitely not. That guy's called James. Sir Shared? Sir Shared.
In these cases, it helps to eliminate who it's not. So it's probably not Lumbridge Man 9-1, nor is it probably Lumbridge Man 9-2 or 9-3. It's also probably not Lumbridge Rat 9-1, nor is it Lumbridge Rat 9-2. And we can just keep going, right? You can take it from here. Kappa.
You know, damn it, you're right. um... How has this happened? How am I just how stupid am I? You don't have to answer that. I already know I know the answer. Rare. You know what? Fuck it. Well, it's just starting letter. Drip feed me. We've done it before, but drip feed me. H. Okay. Can I have another continent? Can I have another foul, please? And another continent. What's these guys' names? Fucking Dwarf 2, Dwarf 1, Dwarf fuck you. Uh, is that when everyone just starts typing ha? But so then the whole chat is just saying ha ha to me. Ha ha H. Okay, places I haven't looked. I'm actually gonna bring out energy potion. I have to go to Edgington. Um, check Pulse Ram. Well, ah, frog stupid. Wait a minute. Put every NPC on the wheel and spin it. Yeah. It's Highwayman. That's the one. the modifier. Um, how shit. Uh, that that scam golden kappa. Hey, look, I found the crop circle though. Look at that chat, crop circle. Huh? How about that? It could be some bastard on the island as well. I need to get gold. Goblin, give me your gold. You didn't drop gold. But hey, look, I got another beginner clue scroll. Can you guys drop money? I need money to go. Oh, whatever. Um, I can't spell Seaman with that. Do 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 do. NPCs with H in their name. Harry. We got Horatio, but it ain't Horatio. Um, pirate, pirate trade, pirate quest. Does it tell me the name of the guy I spoke to? No, wait, was it? Oh, okay. I just need to get gold for that. Town Crier, Dark Wizard, um, uh, uh, he hate this. Okay. Um, yeah, I'm writing them down now. If only it was, um, Red Beer Frank. All right, chat. Let's give me the fifth letter. What's the fifth letter? To try and jog my memory of this clue we've done before. D. He's nuts. God damn it. Um. Hard. Heard. Heard. This is a stupid name. Roshi, what's your hint? like, like, oh my god. Just need one. I just need one bottle of rum. The rum man. Of course not. That hint doesn't help. my monkey brain don't remember. Uh okay, let's go. Let's take it back. Let's take it back. Everyone, deep breaths. I can't remember the guy's name over there. No, wait, I want to go on the middle floor. Six man. I feel like I have lost. Where am I? I want to go down. Take me down. Crawling back, crawling back. Got a lot of nerve. So you didn't know, you didn't know. I hope you didn't know, didn't know. Her, heard, her, heard. So I can say. Oh no. I'll be honest, I'm just at a point where I'm literally just gonna go around looking at people's names. Uh, I fully detached my brain for whatever the solution was for this one. So chat, how's your day going? How you doing? There's a quest here. That must be a quest. Oh my god, free implant? Let's go. Oh, why did I store all my run energy things? I'm stupid. It's 4th of July? Oh yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, we don't do that. We don't celebrate American independence in Britain. Wait, where did I get us meat pizza from? Oh, that's probably the fucking berry. Alright, good news, chat. You've been wanting clue content, and by God, you're getting clue content, okay?
It's me, your good friend and pal, Sir Share Red. How could you forget that I live in the deep wilderness on dead HCIM Lane? I thought I meant something and you'd not forget. I hope you come by soon so we can put this little social awkwardness behind us.
on my way. On my way to the wilderness. That's the solution, it's right there. Saoirse Red, I would never forget you. I'd never quit you. It's not Millie Mills who lives on Mill Lane. Um, it's not Heisenberg. It's not Man. This NPC is so funny. I love this NPC, by the way. I've walked past him so many times. It's just like, man. It's so stupid. I love it. It's like, sure, yeah, man in a pit of scorpions. Why not? uh, uh, it's not Ali. It's not Bear. It's not Rat. Someone in the Champions Guild. Someone's in his pockets. God knows. Wouldn't be who would be who would be without you. Safe to say, I wouldn't let you blow my mind. Up the wall, up the wall. Never do it again. Yo, master, give me my clue. Oh well, never do it again. All right, chat. What's the final letter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ah, Hodor. One song left. No time for no regrets.
Millisecond my sub ran out, Twitch got ads going.
Damn it. You almost got him, chat. But thank you for the resub, Wodka. Hell yeah. This is when oh yeah, I still have all the beans. I can't remember the NPCs here. Never in the Black Knight's guard in the way. What quest is here? Defender of Rock. Cool. Okay, what's the 8th letter? Just real quick. Uh I don't think I gotta remember. I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Motherfucker. Yeah, I'd like to buy a felt. It's this guy, clearly. Even though if we just replace some of the letters in his name, it's all good. Yeah, you motherfucker. Oh, don't worry. It's painful for me too. Because I can't. There's another crop circle there, what the hell? I'm this rat right now. This is how I feel. Alright, okay. We got this. Alright, look, listen, we got that. So, okay, wait. Let's be smart, alright? So we've got R, there's another R. We got S, there's another S. We got D, that's the only D. We got A, that's the only A. We've got a H, which is the only H. Then the rest are I, and EE. Oh, fuck off! I remember it now. And this pissed me off the first time we did it. Okay, no, this isn't a person. This is not. This is a. This is a description. It isn't a name. Fuck off! This happened. Oh, this pissed me off the last time I did it, and it's all coming back. All right. Uh, well done. There was one at the Grand Exchange. Okay. They all start blending together. But officially, the beginner clue scroll notes are happening. It's real now, okay? I don't remember the anagrams for the other ones, but I'm ready for them. I'm friggin' ready. Never again. I gotta bow to this man. I'm inside them. Hold up. That was the wrong kind of bow. Alright, next clue. Back to back, let's go. Speed running. You never seen beginner clue scrolls be done so quickly. Alright? No one in the history of old school RuneScape has done beginner clues this quickly. Alright? I'm speed running this shit, and no one can beat my record. It's actually just, you know, I'm too powerful. Yeah, I stood still in that center for ages. I really would like. I genuinely wish I could say I was again pulling you guys' legs with those ones, but that's just how my brain just erased that shit. Probably because it annoyed me the first time. That's why. It annoyed me the first time, so I just wanted nothing to do with it. Oh man. I do need one. That pisses me off even more because I need a haircut. Why can't this virtual hairdresser cut my hair? What the heck? Also, hey, dig baby clan chat. Goat hit potion has reached prayer level 75. Huge. I feel like I don't know, chat. I feel like a drinking stream needs to just be unlocked because of this bullshit, and it's my own self. Like I've only done this to myself. It's not BS from the game. No, this is me. I'm the problem. Spin. Which one spin? This spin. Boom. All right, next clue. Charlie Tramp, baby. Baby, Charlie Tramp. Charlie Tramp. The best clue of all time. Yeah, 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 yeah. Uh-oh. Iron Dagger. Yeah. Now this is pod racing. Alright, whatever I was doing before, that was like the beginning of the prequel leading up to the pod racing. This is when the racing's really happening. Huh. I was not prepared for that. Hooked pike. Clue step bistro Pokédex one. Well, we don't need that. We don't need so the difference between the clue steps and Slayer is I don't need to know when the clues like I don't need to know the limit of each tier of clue steps. It just comes down to my own note taking or own memory. But clearly with my system in my brain of how I eliminate information, definitely goes against me. So I'm just gonna start writing it down. I want tacos in real life, but you don't hear me complaining. To be fair, I just make my own. It's easy. Oh, back to Falador. Boom. Sarah complaining. You've never in the history of my streams and content heard me complain. Boom. Boom. All right, chat. We have 4 caskets of rewards. Let's just quickly get to a bank. Just so we're in the prime place to store things. All right. So collection log looking pretty good for these particular clues. We've got we got let's just have a look at little peek. We got frog feet. We got demon feet. We got parrot on the first ever clue scroll I ever solved in my history of this game. We got rune scimitar stuff, and that's it. Now, I feel like everything else here is just cosmetic, so anything's cool. I have to wait for the prediction. Quit messing around. Oh, my brother's been messing around. Ooh, now, brother, tie that shit up. Quit messing around. Oh, my brother's been messing around. Also check out this buddy. I had a friend. Oh, too excited. I had a friend. Diction. I have a wiki counter for every time I use the wiki. I don't know. I was trying to think of how to say your name. Is it meant to be like Dogsu? But and like if he wasn't here from the beginning and haven't seen the explanations from the beginning, at first I didn't know what I wanted to do. Like in terms of for my first playthrough, the main concept was just documenting my first player experience, and it turned into going like fully guideless and wikiless. Um, but I'd already looked up where Yango was for cosmetics because Gilbert, I spoke to Gilbert in the game and he told me about him, and and then after that, that's when I kind of generated it will be guideless, wikiless, but when I give up or want direct information, I'll make the wiki counter go up. We keep track of it. And if I got spoiled something, I'm really bad, like a really bad spoiler, I'll just make the wiki counter go up because of that. But the issue with me streaming is that there are leaks. There's always potential for leaks, and I make sure to acknowledge every time that happens that I think is a big one, or like you know, something reasonable to let to put on a YouTube video. But there isn't a mega compilation you can watch because I'm not making that. Of like all the various times. It's just throughout the journey. All right, you guys gambled. What's in the chest? Number one, we got the best item. We got hard body level. Let's wear that. You gotta make sure to wear it for the RNG. There we go. Boom. Look at that lovely chest piece. Number two. Oh, we got another blue wizard hat finally. After that other one where I needed it. We got cabbages as well. The cabbages are equivalent to having, the gacha protection. So that means I've got some bonus points on that. All right, casket number 3. Oh baby, look at that. We got some shrimp. Huge. Let's put on that black robe. And last but not least, the best one of all. So anyway, the plan today is we're going to do some various activities, have fun, and just kind of go from there. Yeah. Hey, Ding Baby! Your good to you has reached construction level 50 in clan chat. Hell yeah. Alright, what's my plan? What am I? Well, I'm in Falador. Whoa, I'm in Falador. Chat, I'm in Falador. I got 72 fletching today. So you know what? Let's finish my Slayer task with my brand new spanking blue D-hide shield that I constructed myself. Alright? Base dragons. Fuck. Okay. So we'll put the brand spanking new D-hide shield back in the bank to keep its value because it's such a peppy rare item. And we'll quickly finish up my Slayer task. Now, I was kind of... I did think about this. So even though the prayer XP... prayer XP... Okay, so I'm gonna bring the expeditious bracelet. Reason why, I just wanted to go a bit quicker personally. Not too quick, but quicker is also just nice, you know? So that's why I'm gonna do that. That's Falador, correct? Yep. And then those for Alkin. Alright. Let's get this task done. Absolutely peak content. What are we talking about here? You guys love clue scrolls. Everyone always wants me to do clue scrolls, and I just refuse to do my steps that I haven't solved yet, because they're unsolvable for me right now. Who this? You know what? They were here first. They were here first, and you know that's we let them have it. You know. They were here first. They get the room. They get the spot. I am gonna be. Oh, they were here first. They're in the same spot, which is kind of weird. But they were here first. This is another person that was here first. They're in my spot as well. All right. They were here first. All right, there we go. So I explained the clue scroll thing at the beginning of the stream. Obviously you wasn't here, that's why you're asking the question. Valid. So I was doing loads of woodcutting to get my Fletcher level up. And I got all my beginner clue scrolls that we used today, like while they weren't in my inventory. And I was still getting hard clues disappearing. So I assume there's a stack or a limit of some kind. Fuck streamer privilege. Unless it's a comedy response, then like from the comedic point of view, I'll claim the one of streamer privilege, but then immediately back down from it. Won't you jump overboard? Oh, I was bringing the friggin' staff last time for inventory space, but oh no, I was meant to bring 2 of these bracelets. Might as well just reset the account. You know, I already failed redoing old beginner clues that I forgot. You know, I might as well just end it. Start again. This message just pushed them out the way. Yeah, actually, Jagex actually gave me the push ability. Hold up. Almighty push. The thing about the bracelet, though, is that it is proccing now. Not right now, it didn't proc then. But it has been proccing. At least against trolls. The troll task, it procced, like, every kill. And it was beautiful. Okay? Could that be copium? Absolutely. That baby dragon is a bastard, man. So chat, we could do Hunter. we could do Hunter. We've unlocked box traps. So Hunter, I could start getting some weasels and try and capture a rabbit. I haven't tried to figure that out yet since the Eagle Peak stream. Um, yeah, that was weird, and I want to figure that out. So we could do some Hunter today if people are down. Oh, also to answer some of the questions from earlier, which like clearly there are new people in chat. Hell yeah, welcome. If you're new here, it hasn't really happened much today, but the mods may delete your messages, or just in general. Messages may get deleted because it's to help with the spoiler-free journey and being guideless. Because it's hard to not want to say stuff when I'm being an idiot. Also, I was thinking about quests on stream more. I still haven't gone through the footage for Eagles Peak. But again, my feeling on the day was that it was pretty good. I need to. I know Rushy already did this. They went through it for me, but I need to just double check. I need to go through all the quests that I meet the requirements for. And write down that list because I think I'll stick to standalone quests. On for stream quests. No, I don't read updates because updates always tell you stuff whether you want to know it or not. I use the Jagex launcher, so when I like open up Jagex launcher to hit play, I see the like cliff note title like stackable scrolls are in the game, which I just see as like the natural login into the game information. But I don't actually read the posts and stuff because that's too much information for me to know. Okay, now this is when we use streamer privilege. When you see a song called Slicks McGee in your spot, that's when you pull streamer privilege. now this is when we get them. do. Sound sure. I mean, they do have like 85. They have an 85 times multiplier on top of like my my what's the word, popularity with their pre-existing audiences. At that point, like at their levels of like already having community stuff, it's impossible not to have not to use not to we're not using Slicks as an example here, but it's impossible to not have people want to be around them. Slicks is just chilling. Slicks is actually here to threaten everyone in chat. This is who will come get you if you put spoilers in chat. This is what you'll see in your window at night. Howling at the moon. So watch out. You may hear Animals by Maroon 5 playing as well. It just kind of goes with the theme. Yeah, no, so I spoke about it before because so I assume most of you guys don't know what WoW uh Twitch watchers are like. So he, he has a WoW community that's followed him into the RuneScape stuff, right? And what WoW gamers and WoW watchers are like the fucking biggest backseaters ever on Twitch. Um, Case in point, Tyler One was playing World of Warcraft for the first time on hardcore with the OnlyFans guild for season 2 OnlyFans, and he had to just not look at his chat anymore. People were whispering him non-stop in game, telling him how to play when he was like constantly like, uh, I want to play the game my way. Shut the fuck up. Obviously his example is inflated because of his platform he already had, and followers he had going into the WoW scene. But a lot are like that. Also, I have a really good tactic when I want to ignore chat. So like right now I'm leaning back, I'm chilling, I've got a full view of chat. But when I'm doing something a bit more new, or like I still haven't fully figured it out, but we're doing it on stream. When I sit closer to my screen, my microphone covers like the majority of the side of my laptop over where my hands point in. Um, it covers the whole chat segment. So then I have to like kind of peek my head down underneath. um, when I'm locked in, which is good for me because it helps me ignore chat when I need to ignore it, or at least I feel like I need to ignore it. And everyone in chat's like, "Damn, Kara just keeps ignoring us. What the hell? I cannot believe this." I should check out this spot up here because that's an upstairs area. You know what? Let's look at that today. I hate classic metagamers. Like, I love WoW, but I hate the players. Like the WoW player, WoW players. There are just like a lot of WoW players who are just like do the thing this way. Because unfortunately, in WoW, classic WoW, the game is designed in a way that they didn't balance it well. So unfortunately, you do end up trolling when you don't play the game certain ways. But like, people still need to experience the game first. They need to have that, like the way I'm playing this. I love the fact that I'm having this first time experience with no like metagame knowledge in my mind of levels I want to be at certain breakpoints and shit like that. Like I'm just here chilling. I'm having a good time. It's like when I played World of Warcraft as a kid. When I was playing Classic as a kid, just getting to Goldshire was huge for me because like doing all like the Northshire quests and not knowing what the fuck I'm doing because I'm a stupid kid was just so much fun. And then like doing all the Goldshire and then it's really hard at that point because I'm a stupid kid. Um, and I'm thinking I've walked out with all the armor I bought from the merchant and Northshire. I'm kitted out for the next zone. Clearly, I'm not. I think it like in general, shoehorning people in any game towards the efficiency towards efficiency meta is like it's just people not being able to recognize other people have fun other ways. Um which is, it's fine if you think that way, but just it's trying to help people get to a point where they go, oh wait a minute, let me wait before I start going on at this person about things. It's like even Warhammer painting, right? So the Warhammer community is awesome in terms of the hobby side in most cases. It's a really chill community. I love the Warhammer community, and the like all the people that I was in chat when I was painting on stream way back when. But you get the odd person that's like, oh, but why aren't you painting this way? Why are you painting this? Like, you're painting, like, what the hell? And it's just like, shut up. I'm painting the way I want to paint, and I'm enjoying the way I paint. Because also within Warhammer painting, there's efficiency meta. Like, there are people that are like, oh, well, if you're not painting efficiently, what are you doing? And that's not even talking about the gaming side of Warhammer, which is a whole different ball game. Like, to be fair, the gaming side of Warhammer is like a lot of people either like, if you're not being an efficiency nerd playing the meta, uh then and if you just want to play for fun, you're probably not going to have fun because everyone else is playing to win. It's like, I wouldn't say brushstrokes are off by 2 degrees. It's more of like, there are different methods to paint models, and they're like, there's like hacks you can do. There's like, life hacks, painting life hacks you can do to get a really good result with less effort. But I like, yeah, I've had people say it to me when, because I was painting white armor, which is tricky, but it's not that hard, but it's just tricky, and you need to know how to kind of use smoke and mirrors to make it look really good. It was fun, like, kind of showing people that, but then there was like other people that are just like, oh no, just do it this way. This is the only way you should do it because it's simple for me. Oh, you absolutely have to lick your paintbrush. That is required when you're painting Warhammer. Your hand becomes your palette. So yeah, and you lick your paintbrush. You got to make sure that your paintbrush is to the point. And then, the only meta thing in Warhammer that everyone follows, to the point that it is a meta, it's just the way it is that you got to make sure the last thing you do when you finish your models is to give them a good rim job. And I'll leave you all wondering what that means. Hey, big ding baby in clan chat. Getting lit has reached hunter level 99. Huge. Hell yeah, big level. Everyone grats them. We got a winner in chat. It's also like, you get it again, any community can have this. I think it's varying levels of it. Like League of Legends, super toxic community, right? If you're to the point now where League of Legends, you can't flame in chat, otherwise you get chat restricted like almost instantly. Whereas back in the day, you could flame all you want and rarely get chat restricted. However, like in a PvP scenario, in a PvP game scenario like that, people are become more toxic because it's their time, which is like fair enough, but also like, at the end of the day, you just gotta have your own fun with the game. If you're losing, look at your own gameplay rather than someone else's. But yeah, you always get people in every game that's like telling you the way to do things, telling you you're bad, telling you to do something to yourself. Oh, ARAM's fun. ARAM's just silly fun, and when people flame in ARAM, I get so happy because I'm like, why? Like, it's just so stupid to flame in ARAM. It's just like they're like, you're just like, to that person, it's like, really? This is, you're flaming in this game mode? Run it down in the middle and just go unga bunga? Sure, yeah. When I have complete control of the champion I pick, not. Yeah, when you have like a completely one-sided game, and then the yeah, and then like the enemy team kind of just like pretty much shit on you, but they have fun with you at the same time, or keeping like everyone feeding the poro to get it to explode. It's also, you know, funny enough. So, I again, this would be a no spoiler discussion on Clair Obscura Expedition 33 Game of the Year, in my humble opinion. If you haven't played Clair Obscura Expedition 33, play it. You can get it on Game Pass. Play it on your PC. 10 pounds, whatever it is. You'll have a great time. Trust me. I've gotten all the achievements on it. The game's amazing. But a problem that I see within the content for the game is just people making like people are just making guides to be like, oh, one shot the game using this build, and it's just like, no, I want to, you know, before you play the game, you have to do this build. You need to know about it. It's just like, no, 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 no. I want to play my way first. Do I know who has more in-game hours at this point? Me or Alien Food? It's probably Alien Food, I assume. We haven't compared sizes, per se. Yeah, I think like it's good, but yeah, it's definitely it's when people like try and get you to do it before you've even experienced the game. Um, we should compare sizes. I mean, I broke. I made broken builds for my teams in Clair Obscura without following guides, because it's a pretty simple system to follow. Like once you play it and you kind of like you just give yourself a second to realize the potential of things in the game, and it's just so easy to ramp up. I mean, again, and saying all of this to Bishop's point, saying all of this, at the end of the day, any game you play the way that you want it to have fun. And your way of having fun is absolutely valid. You just can't tell other people how to have fun, right? And this is coming from the slowest RuneScape player of all time. That's me, taking my time. Karaslotus. Your way to have fun is the backseat streamers. Hey, and if they allow it, then that's all good. Target acquired, take the shot. But this I just acknowledged this NPC's outfit. This is pure Unga Bunga vibes going on here. What the heck? Hey, Ding Baby in clan chat. Lady Ray Race has reached Runecraft level 75. Huge. No, only the ones that allow it. Well, that's what we call in the quick time event scenario of being an asshole. No, I get you. We're all having fun in games here. No, it's not. I wouldn't say it's streamlined, Bishop. It's easy to pick up by. It's easy to understand once you give your time to understand it, and the build potential is like limitless with how they've designed the game. it's like, I know I tried to replay Final Fantasy VIII a couple years ago, and I remember the game just bombarding me with information on how, like, on the menus and stuff, and I was like, why is this more complicated than it needs to be? Like, there's nothing wrong with having a simplified system when the game's, like, the gameplay is just so good. And the story is amazing. I play it my way of you're okay in the way you want to has introduced you to Typharm and Kovac, so thank you for doing that. Yeah, I mean, Kovac's the best NPC in the game, so we all got to learn about that. Dragon, but I would say make your opinions on. I personally would say make your opinions on Clair Obscura if you once you've played it, because the game's that good. I think looking at it from a lens of, like, articles or whatever has well, yeah, so that's the thing. So Bishop, a lot of people are putting out guides and gameplay for the game that is literally like the one-shot builds, but I've not seen anyone do builds the way I played the game, and my builds were breaking the game because of, like, the potential that characters have, and their skill trees have there's a lot of variety and, like, synergy that you can build up with their skills. They don't have a lot of skills, which is nice, unless you talk about there's a blue mage character that has a lot going on. There is so much you can do in the game, I think, but, like, everyone that you watch right now regarding the game, they're all talking about, like, it's called, like, Steindale builds or something, you know, or one particular move on Lune. Yeah, I don't want to get too much into it because people haven't played it in chat. I would genuinely say, though, you have to play it to truly, like, it. The game has limitless potential with the build varieties that you can do. Ba-ba-ba-da. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, I can't get too much into it because I don't want to spoil it for other people. I generally think people have to play the game and experience it. It is one of the best action-based RPG games that we've had in a very long time. But even if it was streamlined and one-dimensional, that's not a bad thing. I think people would prefer that. A casual audience, which would ultimately end up being your most, like, you know, you get the most money out of as a development team. you would want that, so then casual players would be able to understand the game, and then people that want to go hard on the game can go beyond that, you know, which people have gone beyond. And even as like just playing the game casually and not really paying attention to numbers and stuff, I broke the game, which was a lot of fun. But I like paid attention to all the skills built in certain ways that I enjoyed. Paid attention to skills that I gave my characters and how they then synergized with certain abilities that I've thrown onto characters. And then the limitless potential relates to the abilities that you can throw onto characters, because that is literally unlimited. The only limit is how many skills are in the game. There's plenty of variety. I genuinely, there is plenty of variety in Expedition 33. Trust me. I don't. I can't. I would go crazy explaining it all, but I don't want to spoil people in chat that haven't played it. But I just, it's what you're saying is wrong about the game. That's. Yeah, the game isn't streamlined and one-dimensional, but that also isn't a bad thing. But like, just from that statement, you like there's plenty you can do in the game. I don't want Guam Weave. I'm gonna pick out another dragon. Oh, Rain, so I crafted my build for that particular fight. So this is me and Rain were talking a little bit about it because we both completed the game. Yeah, no, so I didn't, when I did that particular fight, I failed at first, and then I was just literally until I started playing the game again. I went to bed and I was like thinking, it's like, how can I optimize my characters with their current builds? And like started thinking of, okay, let me get some more color of Lumiere's into this character. Let me start training some Pictos, and then like thinking of a proper turn order of how to do everything I wanted to do, and then I got the one shot on it. It was so much fun. If I'm perfectly honest, Bishop, I think if you looked at the list of any game, you just looked at the list of abilities, skills and abilities in the game, I don't you wouldn't get much information from that. Like it is just one-dimensional information. That's how I feel about that. Like, because you're just reading statements, like you're just reading descriptions, right? Without having any, you're disconnected to what those descriptions actually result in when you're playing the game. It's kind of like if you didn't play League of Legends, but then you read the descriptions of the abilities in that, you'd be like, oh, okay, so they move forward. It's a dash. But then when it's actually in game, it's very different, right? Compared to its description. You see numbers, you see your numbers appearing, you see the damage, you see the impact that these skills and abilities have in the game. Any blue D-hide there? Yeah, but you get people that read the skills but have no idea how to play like a class. It's too, like, you can read up all the skills of a class in WoW, but you don't know how to play it. And then you can think it's shit, even though you've read all the abilities, but you get people that, like me, only like playing Retribution Paladin and go through its various, all of its variations, and get annoyed when they change it, but then I get past that. I think it's I just in the whole discussion I think it's quite one-dimensional in itself to base a judgment just on reading abilities and skills with no, like, without the experience of the media or like the content. That's how I feel about that. I think it's just like it's like reading a description for a film and then being like, oh, this film's shit. You know, you haven't watched the film, but you read the description, you go, oh, that's a terrible film. What's over there? So yeah, you can make an informed decision, yeah, in the WoW example, but I don't think that you can't. There aren't classes in Expedition 33 as well. Um, like, yeah, I get it. It's just, I think if you're put off from just reading abilities, I think that's, you know, you're not giving it a fair shot in general. Like, I don't like playing. I never liked the idea of playing priest in World of Warcraft, right? Because it's a healer class slash can be a DPS. Like, I never wanted to play it because it was mainly a healer. Turns out it's one of my favorite classes in retail WoW now. When I finally actually started playing it and experiencing the skill, like, I knew everything they did. I knew their abilities, but I never truly knew the class until I played it. And I recognized that in myself of like, oh yeah, I was wrong about priests in World of Warcraft, right? Because they became my main healer and when I was doing arenas with a friend. And it was just like so good. Yeah, absolutely. You lose the nuance. Just reading that information. Like I'm saying, I can't go into detail of Clair Obscura because people don't want to be spoiled on the game because it's that good. There is nuance is perfect. There is there is so much there beyond just reading abilities. And that's why I'm really passionate about the game as well. So it's just like, it's like, yeah. it's been a while since I've played a video game. Like this is different, right? Because this is an MMO. I don't think I've ever had this experience with an MMO, but they're not really built this way. But it's been a while since I played a game, and I've walked away from it just going, fuck. You know? Like, holy shit, that was an experience. Um, also, like, I was hooked from the moment I got onto the game, just from the music. Um, Definitely, like, you know, yeah. It fucking got me, alright? Does it feel like ads are playing all the time today? What the hell? Yo, welcome to the stream. First time to the stream. I'm your favorite WoW player turned scaper. Hell yeah. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. Holy moly. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the chat where mods will delete your messages if an accidental spoiler gets through, just to save me from seeing it. But yeah, welcome. I'm trying to be as spoiler free right now in terms of talking about Claire Obscura while trying to defend it. But I get it, but like Bishop, like just to wrap it all up. At the end of the day, we have two very different opinions, which is fine. And it kind of goes into the fun discussion, right? Of at the end of the day, if that's how you want to make your judgments on things, absolutely. I disagree with it, but that's my choice, right? And obviously we can't fully convey the whole conversation because I don't want to spoil the game for other people. It's just because the game's so good, Bishop. I'm very passionate about it. How dare you say that about my video game? No, yeah, I get it. I get it. I generally think you should. You go beyond your first impression. Get Game Pass. Give it a go. It's beautiful. Also, thank you for the resub, YOLO. Holy moly, thank you. With the prime, we got a double prime. I'm totally normal. I thought you for a second I read your name as totally normal. Quicken's all I've got. That's my shtick. And I forget to click sometimes. Well, I think you could definitely get very defensive about a game when, if you're someone that it is your one game. I like what I said the other day. Like the MMO I before now, like not now, but before I started this journey, the MMO I identified with was WoW. Is the MMO I've played the longest in my life. I've played it since the beginning. It's always I always came back to it, like William Afton in the FNAF series. You know, World of Warcraft gets us. You know, and then WoW players would never like all the WoW players I know in my life that are dedicated WoW players, and it's like their game. They haven't played RuneScape because they have the same opinions as me. Whereas, like, why would we play that game? I have the cooler game. Clearly, my game's cooler because of graphics or popularity, whatever. Which we was wrong about that. They don't know it yet. I'm trying to convert them. Just in general, you know. I should have listened to my other friends earlier. But like, you know, it's like WoW players would get defensive about WoW if this is the only game they've ever played. I'm fortunate where I've played a shit ton of other games. in my life. Like, I've got over 100,000 gamer score on my Xbox account because I would rent games. I was fortunate to be able to rent games all the time. Remember when, you know, the early days of Netflix where you actually got a disc? You got a disc through the letterbox. You could get games and shit from those services. That was sick for gaming. Like, oh my god. Yeah, the amount of time, the amount of games I got to play because of those services was so good. Like, I miss it, man. Also, I miss Blockbuster, but you know, they went down because the world changed, and they didn't change with it. Yeah, what's up, Fast Archer? Uh, oh yeah, no, I absolutely always admit when I'm wrong. It's something, you know, there's a point in I think everyone's life when you go, oh shit, wait a minute, I should admit to these things. Yeah, I get that, Bishop. Like, where you see lost potential. Yeah, I've been there. Yeah, absolutely. There are definitely like I think in any story-driven game, there are moments where you just kind of like shout at the screen, and you're like, "Why didn't you just say this one thing, damn it?" But it's a bit like when you play Dungeons and Dragons, when it's not your time to talk. Like, you know, you're either not there, or it's down to another player to deal with this particular very heavy RP scene that if they say the wrong thing and they don't get the opportunities to potentially roll for um like roll for persuasion or whatever because they're not saying the right stuff, and then you're just there in the background like, say the thing. No, I know exactly what you should say here. Why aren't you saying it? I've definitely had to break out of my mindset with that with D&D because like I I love analyzing situations and then like trying to find the way out or trying to find a win. I love that. It's just how my brain works. I love it, but it does make me hyper focus on things. And when in a cooperative environment like Dungeons and Dragons, I really have to shut the fuck up. Unless it's my character dealing with it in the situation. You miss renting movies. Lots of great memories at the video store or because of the video store. Yeah, I mean, me and my dad used to go down to Blockbuster like almost every weekend. Um, and like he would rent a DVD, he would get a random film, I would rent a game, and it was awesome. And then I got a game to play during the week after school on my Xbox when I didn't like when it was my turn uh on the PC, because like I shared a PC with my two older sisters and my mom, so you know I had to share WoW time because we also shared a WoW account. Um, this was before I was older, when I was like 18. When I got no, was it 17? Maybe I was 16. 16 or 17 was when I had my own PC. God, I played so many shit games as well because of rental systems. It's so good. What would I say is the content that really made me say this game is actually worth playing? I mean, I was drawing in pretty straight away because I just love the theming of it. I do very much enjoy the classes system the game has. Because that's one gripe I still have with World of Warcraft. I hate that you can't do more professions in WoW on one character because I very much enjoy playing one character. And when I started playing Final Fantasy 14 and got to experience the jobless system, it really made me, you know, have that like already annoyance with WoW. Um, with professions and having to rely on alts. But having like playing Final Fantasy 14 and experiencing a jobless system, or experiencing their job system, which is classless, it's just like, oh yeah, no, I want this to be my MMO now. But then WoW still pull me back in. So I've taken many breaks from FF14 to carry on playing WoW instead. This is actually the first game that's just like dragged me away from it. I will say from like, because I'm also making content for the game, that's definitely a huge incentive, absolutely, for me to have more enjoyment in the game. Because I get to make content out of it, which is really exciting, and I'm learning new skills as well. So there's definitely like outside factors from the game itself that's, you know, really pulled me in. But I enjoy the simplicity of this game and how, like, despite the simplicity, there is clearly some, like, there's a lot of complexity going on as well, which I love encountering because everyone loves me seeing me go stupid mode. Your dad was pretty big into pirating back in the day on the high seas, cosplaying, shooting flintlock weapons. Yep, we all enjoyed pirating back in the day. And once we were in a movie rental and told your mom, can't dad just download this in the middle of the store? Yeah. See, our pirating that we had, like me and my family growing up, was so we never, like, me and my sisters never did anything like with illicit, oh, to my knowledge with my sisters. I assume they didn't, because I didn't, because they were my older sisters, so if they were doing something, then I would eventually learn because they're doing it, kind of thing. And then I'd end up doing it probably. Like, we didn't use pirate software stuff like Pirate Bay or was it LimeWire? But growing up, the piracy for us was, you know, a guy at a retail park selling DVDs. You know, DVD £5, you know, situation, 2 DVD £5. Just, and they just got like caseless wrap-ins, so they've got like a badly printed out cover in a plastic wrapping with the disc in it. You didn't own a lot of actual games for your N64 when you was a kid, because you was allowed to go rent a game for once every 2 weeks as long as I kept all A's in school. Hell yeah, that's awesome. So yeah, my rental era was late, like PlayStation 2 going, GameCube, but mostly Xbox 360. And man, great times. All right, boom. We have defeated the Blue Dragons, 161 Blue Dragons. That is 160, maybe let's say 155 Dragon Bones, because I definitely buried a couple. So that is a ton of prayer XP loaded up. That's also a ton of extra dragon hide for crafting. But let's go find out what the next Slayer task is, and then we'll do some Hunter, because that would be pretty fun actually. Necklace, passage, boom, pal, whip ammo, rub that bad boy, pal. I think I don't want those dragons, you know? I think metallic dragons, they're shit. Unless, I think I need to do, okay, I gotta stop thinking, I gotta start saying. If I get steel dragons again, I'm definitely gonna do the task again to try and potentially see if there's more drops available from them. But the biggest drop I've seen from them was well, they did drop blood runes, but whatever. They dropped a runite limbs, like the Iron Dragons. So in my mind, they're just the same as Iron Dragons. But we'll see. But Neve, task 96. Will you be the one? Will you be Cave Horus? Please assign it to me. Then we can find out, and then we can all be happy. I can get a black mask, and we just win the game. It's okay, it's just cow fight. This is a quick task. But you guys want Hunter? So you get Hunter. But the next layer task will be cow fight. That's just a 5-minute task, in and out. Let's say 10 minutes, actually. Okay, so... So how do I Hunter again? Oh! Yeah, I actually wanted to do Hunter today. Unironically. So, alright. This may be me talking out my ass, but there was something I wanted to try out. So, as many of you know, I just spend time looking at these skill guides to try and download as much of the information as I can, but there's a lot of info, and sometimes, like, I just glaze through it. However, where is it? You can hunt imps? What the fuck? Okay, so where is it? No, it's crafted. Okay, so craft small hunter pouches. So I was going through the crafting guide because I was just double checking levels and planning for when I start crafting 71 to make my blue d'hide. But then I started looking at this page, and this caught my eye, the small hunter pouches. Because I was thinking, you know, how the fuck do I do that? Clearly, it's some kind of hide, and it's threaded together, and it's an orange hide. Now, that's important, because, obviously, I started scrolling down, and I see the medium hunter pouches, which is a different color, and I don't recognize that color. Alright? But then I scroll down even more. Large pouch, this color's white. Now, the first one's orange, and the last one's white. And this is my theory right now, and again, do not confirm or deny in chat. This is me letting my thoughts out of my brain, and we're going to try it out. My theory right now is that these pouches are actually related to these guys, the Pitfall monsters, because La Rupias, orange, Horned Gralux, whatever they're called, that's kind of got that color of that medium bag. And then Sabertooth cats, they're white. So I may actually have to do some of this first to get that thought out of my head and see if I was right or not. But let's test it with the Lurupia skins I have right now, but I only have... Oh no, I have both. I thought I only had one of them. So we'll grab that. I mean, we'll just grab meat, just in case it's weird like that. Let's grab some... Grab a needle. Let's grab a thread. Please. Yes! Alright, cool. This is awesome. Don't have any furs that can go into this pouch. So tattoo furs don't go in there. So furs go in there, so then that's probably for... Okay, so what do I have that's fur related? So we got... Okay. Easy. Alright, so I have pouches for Hunter now. Beautiful. So I can get more pouches. So let's go do that. What do I need? I need let's grab a teleport. Sure, that's the teleport I'm grabbing. I'm going Karen Jar, so let's be smarter about my inventory management here. So we grab those. What do I need for Ardoni? Need water. Oh, water. To get that. Then we get the old. We get an anti-poison. I need an old. I need a. Let's grab an axe. Let's grab. All right. This is officially a hunter stream now, chat. We're locked in. This is a hunter stream. Da, 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 da. Okay, so they need a teasing stick. Well, did they need a teasing stick? Yeah, they did. Need a knife. I'm gonna bring a couple logs, mate. And it should be good. We should be golden. Should be golden. Sorry if you're new here. I get stun locked when I do inventory. It's just the way it is. Just how it is. Everyone else in chat knows. Everyone laughs at me. No, actually, everyone says how big brain I am. In the Discord. In the splitter zone where I'm not allowed to look. But I already know you guys are saying how big brain I am at all times. So yeah, that's just how big brain I am. I just know. Oh, I needed gold. That's what I was after. Alright. All that inventory right there. Don't worry about it. Why did British football chants sound like they were written by a rival team? I mean, you know, sometimes they are. It's usually sometimes it's the rival team supporters singing it. But then it's also just it's just the life of a football fan. You live and breathe your team. I'm not a football bloke, unfortunately. So I don't have the football lingo in my vocabulary. Monkeys. Who would have thought another episode of Frogman Survival Guide was about to start today? Oh, I should have grabbed another drink. You know, this is the perfect time to have a cheeky drink. I should have some more Navy rum. I've still got a bunch of that stuff. Wait, let me make the other trap first. Hey, stupid! Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Fuck. Okay, these traps suck. I'm gonna probably move to the middle ones there that seem better. Yeah, they're the only clue notes I've been taken. Is my once I've completed a coordinate one or like Reldo one. Really, monkey? Really? What is a stupid monkey? Oh, that monkey's so fat that it was stopping this thing from going over it. Hey, there we go. They stupid. Boom. Ugh. Oh, it's because they're so wide, they can't get through there. Okay, that's fine. It wasn't the monkey. It's also, I need to get some screen recordings for you guys so that you guys can have some more emotes. Um, this was discussed during the subathon, I just forgot about it. Of like the Frog Night dancing and stuff. Hey, look at stupid. Oh, sandwich lady! Oh, chocolate bar. Surely this chocolate bar will be the baguette. Okay, no. Alright. Oh yeah, I needed health. That's actually huge. Um I'll take the health. Hey, stupid! Follow me! Wait a minute. They're not stupid. Oh my god, what is that? Why does that plant block them? Damn. If only I did follow guides and read the efficiency pathing guide for horned bastards. Hey everyone, welcome to my guide on how to tease horny boys in the Karamjar jungles so that you can become a pitfall master. You like my substitution no jutsu going on there? Pretty cool, right? Yeah. Hey, look at stupid. Oh, I can't count. I can cut down this tree. Who said that? So if I fill this... Wait, what? Oh, okay. But I thought I had two perfect furs, but no. Alright. How much does that hold? Holds currently 0 fur. Oh, you can open these as well? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Cool. 240 Hunter XP? What is this primo hunting experience? Who needs to do quests to get given XP for anything? You could just do the activities in the game chat. I'm telling you, this is the way to play RuneScape. Just play the game. The game is here to be played. I don't have wood. The game is here to be played. Okay? I'm here to be the empty receptacle so that you can all experience the pure hunter experience. Hey, ding baby, level 42 hunter. I can get hunter. I can get craft and XP from hunter. This is the hugest news of hugeness. I will say these jungle plants kind of troll. They are kind of troll right next to these pitfall traps when you need to precisely lead them to their demise. But that guy was stupid. But other than that, this is pretty chill. It's like the La Rupias. Yahoo! Uh. Waha! Hey, another stupid one. Let's go. If you don't call them stupid, then you don't get the maximum loot. I didn't write the code. I should have wore the full set of my furry outfit because it gives me a damage. It gives me like a full damage reduction. Hey, look at stupid. I'm stupid. Smart and intelligent commentary here. I'm not getting a lot of you know, regular fur from these. Oh, bro, wait, no, follow me. Wait, can I jump from it from that side and then it will follow me? Okay, so if they bug out, I can do that. Good. Or I say bug out, they move as the game intended them to move, but I clearly didn't move properly. Hey, look at stupid. How's this pouch only wearing? It's only got one. Wait, how does that one have one? Wait, what? Still. Huh? Oh, are they just counting as the same? Interesting. Okay, let me do an inventory run. So I'm gonna go until I have enough to make a medium pouch. It seems like these pouches are like the same entity. So you know what? Let's just destroy one. Did I make a mistake? Probably. Hey, ding baby and clan chat. Dunk City 33 has reached magic level 70. Huge. He won't. Like that. Ooh, my bank is getting mighty full. Ooh. So we go official furry actually when hunting these guys because they do a big hit. I cook this first. This sells on a G for 500 gold? That's ridiculous. Ten slots left in my bank. But I need everything in here. Wait, if Jagex fixed the fishing box here? Damn it. They haven't fixed it. To be fair, the quest video hasn't been released yet. With that bit of information. We won't. Oh wait, I don't need my runes anymore because I could actually bring a tablet. Boom, and then we just bring one extra emergency food out with ammo. Why would furries don't fish? Look at my character. This is a furry. Furries don't fish. You know what, actually, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, chat. Yeah, yuppie. Alright, I'm back, chat. I also took the opportunity to, you know, quick piss break. The usual. Sorry, what is this chat in chat regarding furries do indeed fish? Are you telling me furries are DTF? Down to fish? Also, great song, by the way. Let's line that one up. Imagine being... Today is your first experience of the stream. Or hey, the first experience of my content in general, and you come into the stream and you hear me talking about furries and the phrase DTF, because did you know furries are down to fish?
Are they?
Yeah, apparently. Furries are rising up in chat right now, they're DTF. yeah, also, damn, yeah, they're all MILFs. They're all, man, I love fishing.
Damn. I didn't know that. Why didn't you tell me earlier?
Or maybe MILFs is actually, man, I love fishes. Hey, look at stupid. Just remember, chat, you wanted hunted content, you getting the prime hunt content. This is how you hunt in the game. Did you know? There is a skill called hunting, and no one else has done this gameplay other than me. Believe it or not, I don't fish. I am K-pop demon hunting. Yeah, everyone should watch that. If you got Netflix, watch K-pop demon hunters. Great animation. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been fishing. We've had this. We've actually had this discussion before. I don't think I've had. I've done fishing in my life. Besides, like, make believe thinking I'm fishing with like some random, like when I'm a child with a plastic.
I think you told me you were down to fish, but you just wouldn't be cool.
Yeah, I would be down to fish, but I wouldn't eat anything. So I am DTF, but yeah, I wouldn't eat the fish. So at that point I'm like, why fish? Or why cook? Just like temporos. Yeah, this is a DTF by Super Mega. Great song. Yeah, I think my only fishing experience probably would have been as a child with a, like, I don't know, I'm gonna say Hasbro, but probably not Hasbro, but just some kind of, like, you know, plastic fake fishing rod with a giant bobble thing at the end that you think you're fishing with. This part of the song, I know. I had to really hold back singing it myself because in the VOD it would just be this segment of him talking about licking things. So, like, this is from a completely uninformed. I have no knowledge in it. I've got no skin in the game either when it comes to fishing. I don't give a damn about, you know, I don't have like any reservations against the act of fishing. I should really say rather than I don't give a damn. But I don't eat fish. I just don't eat fish. I don't enjoy it. It's more of like I just find fish creepy. That's like the cliff notes of it. And they smell, and I hate the smell. But that's me. But I've always liked the idea of fishing, but I don't like I don't see why I would fish if it's not like I don't understand what you do for fishing rather than catching fish to then eat later. Because there is sport fishing, yes, but I don't understand why. Plus, like, you know, growing up in the UK and like classic struggle meals in the UK, which just becomes staple British food. One of them is tuna on jacket potato, and that shit is just that no, just like British people are obsessed with tuna, and I just I'm good, man. I don't understand my people when it comes to that. So like again, this is me for just general wanting to learn about fishing. So the act of catching a fish and being like, "Oh wait, that's a big one," and then tossing it, like unhooking it, whatever thing you're using to get it onto your lure, that's perfectly acceptable in the fishing world to do that. Oh, you like jellied eels? Oh god, no! Jellied eels are so bizarre. Like like you have to admit, looking at jellied eels is like the weirdest shit when it comes. Like it's the most bizarre looking food that we have. All right, um, you know, what's that pie brand that like Branston's struggle meal pie? Like that's way more appealing than jelly deals. So you got catch and release fishing. Um, so is it like when you're fishing just for the fun of fishing, with the boys, because you know if you're not fishing with the boys, what are you doing? You would use a catch and release uh lure, so then the fish doesn't get impaled. I'll say this now: I much rather lake fishing than I'm sure people do. They go out into sea to do some chill fishing, but fuck that, I'm good. That's my own bias when it comes to deep sea. I think my another thing with with fish is I have a deep sea thing. Nah, I don't fuck with that. Sentinel's unlethal. There are fines you use. So you still use like like a traditional in my mind's eye, like a hook that I'm thinking of right now. Um, that's what you would still. Obviously, you'll probably use a slightly different variation of what I'm thinking of, but you just use a regular hook to catch and release. Hook them, unhook them, chuck them back. Sometimes you get the hook out when they swallow the hook. Oh, okay. So there's so you get drop rates with your fish. You get failure rates and drop rates with your fish. All right. There's some fish you carp and use as bait. Some you release. Um, some you take home to eat. Some you don't even you see it on your hook and you're like fuck off because it's just it's cabbage. It's a cabbage drop. And then there are different hooks and different regulations. Okay, I get. Yeah, I guess if you was like at a so we like of course in the UK there are fishing places that you go to and you can either hire out a hut or you can have a camper fan there and sleep with the fishes. Um, hopefully not. Uh, yeah, it's just like it's just never something I've experienced in my life. So it's generally like a foreign activity to me, but it does seem fun, and I do like the idea of like the whether I catch anything or not. I think it would be really cool to like try and catch something and have that moment of like my first catch, and ultimately probably failing. You know, because that would be funny. I would prefer the cosmic comedy happen to me rather than the cosmic luck. Um, I think that would be really fun. I like the idea of just like being out in wilderness. Well, I do think fish are weird. If I'm ever in America, we'll go fishing with the boys. Hell yeah. Don't rely on me to know anything. I'm not coming prepared. But it's also, and another thing, I'm very ill prepared for water-based environments. I tend to avoid them. Um, but like I don't own waterproof clothing, waterproof. I don't have wellies and things. Like I just don't have this stuff. So it's because I don't do these things. So I'm like, oh yeah, whatever. Yeah, don't need that. Street fishing like D&D. You drink while you fish, and you fish until you're out of drinks. Hell yeah, that sounds good to me. And drinking outside always better. Drinking outside with a cold beer. Hell yeah. Now, what we drinking though? What beer? Rain. Well, you gotta we gotta lure me in. You gotta lure me in with like the fish. With this beer activity. What's the go-to fishing brewski? All right. I could be fishing in D&D. True. Wait a minute. Loophole? Bud Light's pretty popular in America, right? I'm down with that. Your alcohol sober, you only have the green stuff? Fair enough. And hell yeah. Yeah, Bud Light is it. That's a great way to describe it. It is, yeah. I mean, that's a great way to describe, you know, beer in general. It is definitely a mass-produced piss water. And yeah, that's definitely, you know, Bud Light's better than Budweiser, in my opinion. Ooh, Heineken, yeah. Ooh, I don't think. Wait, have I had that other one? No, I don't think I've had that other one, Jeff. I have to look it up. Maybe I have. It could be like, wait, let me look up the drink. No, I haven't had that one. That's America's oldest brewery. Has that American beer or lager. I mean, I'm like, when it comes to beer, right? I'm not fussed. Which I think is a great. You know, as long as it's cold and it's one I like. Like there are some I don't like and I just won't drink them. But most of the time I'm not fussed because they're. I'll just grab a cheap beer. I'm chill. Like at the pub, I'll just grab a cheap beer because it's chill. I'm like, yeah. I always think of. I don't know. I'm naturally drawn to cheaper things just because that's how I live life. Until it comes to technology is where I you know, I put the money into. You know, there's the odd occasion. You know, I treat myself to like a Peroni draft, a draft Peroni. Ooh, yeah, that's good. I see that on the menu. That's like minus 10 quid, but worth it. Whenever you describe beer, you have full permission to describe it as piss water now.
Oh yeah.
Because that's how you. That's you hate it.
I don't normally describe it. I just go. Bleh.
Yeah, yeah. But I think.
I describe it with a noise.
Yeah, but that noise is definitely piss water. Oh wait, we want to talk about cocktails. Okay, look, the best cocktail of all time, hands down, Long Island iced tea. Changed my mind. Give me more Long Islands. It's been a minute. No, actually, it hasn't been a minute since I had Long Island. We had one a couple months ago. A little treat. I do like bourbon. I think bourbon's quite nice. If I get to choose out of like the brands I know in the UK, I would go for Jim Beam. I like that bourbon. I'm not a fan of Jack Daniels. Like I've had, you know, loads of Jack Daniels over the years, but it's like as soon as you have like a different bourbon, you're like, oh yeah, actually, hold up, this is the worst one. And JD's so expensive now. It's like, why? Well, I've got loads of bitters from doing the Alfred Grinhand's bar crawl on stream. I still have that whole collection of booze from that stream. So, you know, we may have to make another stream happen related to that, just so I can make space. Also, just because you said you're sober, or more, hopefully talking about alcohol doesn't, you know, give you feelings. If it does, we will stop. Oh, hell yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, like that's the thing, right? Like whenever I think like when I was young and dumb, and started drinking, it's like, you know, you definitely get a mentality where you think everyone should drink, um, because you're like, oh, why won't you drink? And then you know that ends up in people having problems. You grooving, girl. Yeah. Fuck yeah. She's grooving, guys. You don't get to see this.
I listened to a song about guys that just want to have a sleepover and trying to, or girls trying.
Yeah.
They just want to hang out with the bros.
The bros want to hang out and maybe kiss each other goodnight. Or, you know, whatever. It's classic music. What about it? Yeah, no, I ask because I know people that have struggled with it, and it's easy, like, you know, everyone deals with these things differently. As usually when I do drinking streams, I'm like, if you drink, if you don't drink, don't feel like you have to drink because I'm drinking. This is me being stupid, and I know my limits. The hell yeah! We had a talk. I think was this during the subathon as well. I've never really had any recreational drugs, so like alcohol has been my only drug that I've had in my life outside of medicine. You know, prescribed medicine. Um, but like yeah, I kind of like what Rain's saying. I didn't drink until I was legally allowed to. Really, like there was literally like a handful of moments I could probably think of. I could cut um with that hand position of like when I maybe tried alcohol for the first time when I was like below the legal age. But then that's just like, you know, teenagers being teenagers, like one day, and then I'm like, oh, this sucks. It was like you know, like I had WKD blue, and it's just like, oh yeah, why? Okay, this is alcohol. Yeah, this is easy. Try a beer. Ugh. You need a fur pouch to upgrade. Oh, I can do that. You have to close it? I'm closing it. Empty. No, wait. Close. Maybe I shouldn't have destroyed the other one because I could have then had a small... Right. Okay. I learned something. Don't destroy your small pouch. There we go. Close it. Boom. Pal. With ammo. Level 40 pouch, baby. Alright. Yeah, like most of kind of like what everyone's saying in chat as well. Like when I was younger, like when I started working full time and I was just like me and friends would hang out, we'd just go to the pub every weekend, kind of thing. It was fun. Great times. But I just drink socially out of that. I never really felt like drinking outside of those times. And even like with these streams, I just enjoy having a drink because it's just fun while we're just chatting and I'm being stupid sometimes. Never being stupid. Always super smart. Never wrong. Always. Don't look at me like that. I'm always. I'm always right. Never stupid.
I have to walk past at the right moment.
Never stupid.
Never.
You keep on walking, but he's giving me sash chat. How could you do this to me? Everyone's pointing. Everyone's laughing like Titus. I mean, just in general, when you batter something, it's great. Bad sausage, ooh! Hey, ding baby in clan chat. Scratch has reached hunter level 96. Huge! Oh shit, I need the good fur. Oh no. Oh no, I just used it. Oh, boss. Oh, okay, wait, hold. We have to unlock the new furry outfit, okay? Chat, I need this, okay? Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. I forgot. A lot of people in your state use bread in, not batter. That's crazy. Don't they know? Oh, wait, I have to... I need 3, though. Shit. I'm 1 off. Okay, that's fine. Let's just go get it now. Um... One moment, I'll literally be 1. Alright, back, looking at chat. Do-do-do-do! Wait, no, talk to this bloke. Hey, fair. You're taking over there. I didn't know they, just read Rain's message. No, no, that's never happened. She's... It's only happened once, but there was no hair to hold for me. Like, of my hair. I didn't have long hair then. Or did I? No, I had short hair then. I can't believe I've just been doing this task. Well, not even this activity. I've just been like, just chilled, locked in. Prime Hunter content. I need wood. I still got my axe? Yeah, I do. Cool. That was a close one. Yeah, I really want a Long Island iced tea now. That you made me think of one. They're like a rare treat. It's a rare treat because it's hard to find good ones. I find, like, based on my knowledge of places to go drink in. Um, and the good ones are the most expensive ones. And it's just like, but you know, like, bugging? To be fair, it's like every single bit of alcohol in the bar going into one drink. Yippee! You heard if you feed them to your Pokemon, they instantly gain a level? Oh my god, what? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, look at stupid. Let's go. Come on, give me a perfect fur. Yes. So like if you want a tasty drink that also will get you drunk, um it's a Long Island iced tea. It's a tasty drink. But it is literally, if you look up, like, just look up the ingredients of it. It's like, it's everything. You know, it's got vodka, it's got rum, it's got it's got gin in there. It's got some other stuff going on. It's just got like a bit of everything. And then you also have I think it's called a zombie, which is like a Long Island iced tea. It's like if Dead Island had its own drink, they would take a Long Island iced tea and then like go even more, right? And rather it being like looking clear and nice, it's like, you know, green and dark. Oh, what the hell? I didn't even realize I clicked that. I feel like I don't think this hunter meat is really necessary. It might just be here to give me health when I'm doing the activity. But then again, I gotta try it with fairy jaws, actually. So just gotta keep here to try it. Hey, ding baby, level 43 hunter. I can now catch spotted kibitz, and there's that thing called the spotted cape. So actually, while I'm back at the first store, getting my furs checked out, let's see what the ingredients are for that. That is also, I believe, in the same area I need to go to later, which is over here. Kibit. No, wait, no. Okay, I wanted to come here for the rabbit because I need to catch ferrets and then try out catching a rabbit because I failed last time and I want to try again. So a spotted kibit, spotted right here. Am I stupid? Make sure I didn't misread it. Oh, it's there. Okay. So they are here. I was like pretty sure they were here. So, oh, and that's in the Falconeer place. Ooh, do we get new content? Holy shit, new content on stream? What the hell? Never have I seen new content be experienced on a character stream. You're playing Star Sector and just got a bounty called Bustin'. Hell yeah. Now that's the kind of bounty you want to accept. I mean, chat does love Slayer. Collectively, you all love Slayer. You may say you don't like Slayer, but actually you do. You think you don't like it, but you do. Yay, Slayer! Yeah! I mean, we got a cow fight task. We got a quick in and out, 5-10 minute adventure with cow fight on the table. Yeah, but like, give me the good fur, man. That's what we're here for, baby. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm actually gonna go insane. No, you love it when I do Slayer because there's the potential of me reading chat and not paying attention and almost dying because I forgot my nose peg. Not that that's ever happened, and there isn't a clip that everyone has seen showcasing that happening. Never in this stream. Never. Only the most superb prime gameplay happening. You know. Never have almost lost my hardcore status on stream. Ever. My capture rate on all these hunter tasks, 100%. Never have I had to do more than one rotation for a capture. The list goes on. Do I need to say more? I am the Khaleesi of RuneScape, okay? My title is huge. But there's clearly a bug in the code right now. I'm not getting any perfect furs. That's not on me. That's clearly a bug. I guess as Todd would say, it's a feature. Exactly. I feel bad for the dragons. So true. I mean, have you seen How to Train Your Dragons? Dragons are actually friend. You know, they're friends or friend. If you're a Helldivers 2 community fan, why slay dragons when dragon be friend? I mean, look, the dragons in Skyrim. Now listen here, they're not dragons. They're not real. It's actually so Skyrim is a fever dream, and the whole game is your character on mushrooms. He had the bad skooma, okay? Or maybe some would say he had the real good skooma. So the dragons in Skyrim are just the Guitar Hero episode of South Park. You're just chasing the dragon, man. You're just on that good skooma trip trying to get that dragon. Were they wyverns in It's been a long time. Skyrim dragon. Because I'm also ready. Yeah, actually, there are no dragons in Skyrim. Actually, they are wyverns. But also, I like the idea. Your character's on a bad scuba trip. No, but dragons and wyverns are different. Look it up. If you've read a dragon mythology thing or two, you'll know the difference between a wyvern and a dragon. Well, no. So a wyvern is a dragon, but it's not a dragon dragon. a dragon has 4 legs and wings, whereas a wyvern has 2 hind legs, and then their forearms are combined with their wings. You know, whereas um, you know, it's just the law. It's like, you know, they're a different breed of dog. Shit, that doesn't help my argument because then they're just all dogs. Um, I mean, Komodo dragons are just cool little guys, and by little guys I mean really big dudes. But they're just cool dudes. Yeah, I told you the game's bugged. Like, they're not dropping any of the perfect heights. Clearly the game's bugged. Otherwise, my whole inventory would be perfect heights. Yeah, case in point. If I talk enough bullshit, people will believe me and think I know what I'm talking about. I mean, dragons are just dogs, right? Let's be real. If you could own one, you would have one. And it would just be your special little guy. That's not a little guy, it's just a big dude. But, like, you know, dogs are big dudes. Some of them. Unless you got, like, a Chihuahua or a Shih Tzu. I guess. But, you know. Dragons are just puppers. Just that's it. That's we all agree. Perfect. No, that's see McDonald's, that's what's it called? Nagakuga from Monster Hunter. That's a panther drag. That's what, you know, dragons on panthers because Nagakuga exists. Which in the lore of Monster Hunter is a wyvern. It's a large wyvern. Shit. Wait, no. Using Monster Hunter doesn't help my logic because wait, shit. Shut up, shut up. Why do I have no perfect furs? I need I need one. I need one perfect fur. I feel like Corella de Phil right now. I just need one. Just give me one Dalmatian. Come on. Hey. Oh, this is the one. This is the one. This is perfect capture. Fuck. Yeah, exactly. That's why I can't use Monster Hunter logic because everything's a wyvern. And then you have Elder Dragons. But then Elder Dragons are just like monsters that have calamity abilities like attached to them. Like they can cause a calamity to happen in some sense. Thank you, Iron Jesus, for blessing me this day with the perfect fur in my inventory right friggin' now. Let's go. All right. Oh wait, I need my other furs. Yeah, so in this discussion about dragons, we can't include Monster Hunter because Monster Hunter is its own universe with its own lore and its own take on you know, fantasy creatures. So disregard anything I said that would prove your your argument correct. Just take that back for a second. So yeah. I mean, yeah, Kieran's a lightning unicorn, but they're classified as an elder dragon because they're like elder dragons are monsters that are like they're they're they change the environment usually. Like they do something when an elder dragon's around, like, you know, they have aura, okay, and their aura, it could be potentially like a calamity. um and by aura I just mean like whatever the fuck they do, you know. Kieran is just a walk-in conduit of lightning, right? And no one want to fuck with that. You've got Tarosa, which is just like the absolute giga chat of fire. You know, you're just gonna feel like you're burning alive when you're near that one. Do I go on? But then yeah, the Elder Dragon category is very wait, did I not need that extra fur the whole time? So chat, reading's important in the game. The headdress required one. However, the top and legs only required one tatty fur or one perfect fur. So make sure you read, chat. Make sure you read. All right. Spotted Kibit is 2 Kibit fur and 400 gold. Very cool. All right, we're gonna carry on with Hunter, because there is a lot of hunting that needs to be done. But now we have a new furry outfit. Holy moly! All right, it's it. Look at it. I don't have words for this. Why did it make me bald? Wait. Why do I look like a Legend of Zelda fucking god, but I don't have the bulk with the outfit going on? Like, it's beautiful. Jagex, keep making things that look like this, man. Like this is peak. This is like I want the more goofy shit. Okay, I love this game so much now. This is why I wear the frog mask, because it's just pure comedy. Okay. Uh it is 3 peaks. Oh my god. Yeah. This is why Hunter's like the only skill that I like after I've got these furry outfits. It's like Hunter is the skill where I actually wear the outfit without transmogging. Like it's like it's ridiculous. Okay, I think I want to see if I can put this in my player, you know, my player bank. My player bank, my player home. So we got that. Don't need gold. Ooh, I need to do some smithing actually. Or do I have silver? Okay, thank God I have silver. Do I have okay. Context, I don't have I was just in Shiloh Village. I don't have the gems. I don't have the gems to make more passage necklaces. So my next best bet would be the eagles. But the eagles kind of suck. but they're my next best bet. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, chat. Everything's fine. No need to worry. No, stop panicking. Everyone's panicking in chat, and you don't want that. I'm gonna bring my gold just in case, because I have to talk to that new NPC, and he may want money for giving him for his bird or some shit. Oh, I need rope for the eagle. I didn't even change my outfit back. Hey, boom! 3 bank slots, baby. Oh, I can put my polar gear in here as well. Alright. I don't have hand gloves. I'm not going to talk about it. Let's check my farm while we're here. Cause I have a cactus going on, but I paid off Alan to look after it. Oh, let me grab that rope. Excuse me, Keith. Quick home invasion. I need your wait, hold up. I need your rope. I need to ride an eagle and dash that. That's all you need to know, buddy. Oh, that cactus is looking pretty good over there. Fuck. Don't say that, Jeff. Don't make it true. Oh, my cactus isn't ready yet. It's ready at 1 a.m. Damn. That's meant to be an easy contract. That takes forever, man. That's actually come on, man. Come on, man. Easy? That's my whole day. Um yeah, speaking of furry outfit, we gotta equip that shit. Let's actually put that in my player owned bank. Um do. Damn. I'm the friggin' I look more like a stag beetle than the horned bull. But yeah, man, I'll take it. I'll take the look. You can't come back, Wodka. Hunter isn't over. It's only just begun. Oh, I should bring my box traps. Okay, I almost forgot my box trap. How many box traps can I put down? That doesn't help. Traps, that one. I'm Hunter 43. I can hunt with a falcon now! And I can lay down 3 traps. Do I have 3 box traps, though? Oh, I have 101. I'm sure. Oh, yeah, I just bought the value packs of everything. Oh, wait. Trade. Give me some water. How much is your water? 30 gold? Perfect. Boom. This is such a long way to get to the Gnome Stronghold. We need to do some mining, chat. We need to do some mining. I need to get some gems. I gotta I gotta get back my jade. Was it the jade ones? So we may have to go back to Shiloh Village and maybe pass the time by consuming alcohol and damn, that's a big ass lizard. If it's Wodger, I'll time him out. We'll de-Wodger. We'll de-Modger again. Oh, they give you rope here. That's beautiful. Oh, wait. Big desert. Okay, so they're both desert eagles. I'm scared where you're gonna take me. Okay, you take me here. Beautiful. I don't know why. For a second there, I thought the eagle would like take me somewhere in the desert. See, this is where I wish I had like a replica of Dante's ebony and ivory guns, because that's when I'll just pull that out and be like, big desert eagle joke insert here. Okay, first of all, point of order. Point of order, chat. Let me see if I can figure out rabbits. Yeah, man. Okay, can I just... Alright, I can just click the trap. Oh. Okay. Weasels! Oh, weasels! Come over here! I have beautiful traps for... Oh, bro. The hell? Weasels! Come get in my trap. What? Hey, that one, that's a smart one. That weasel, that was a smart guy. That guy knew to go into the trap. Hey, where's my clue scrolls from doing this? Where are my legendary hunter clue scrolls? Okay. I forgot about this song. Hip hip hooray, chat! It's Weasel Stomping Day. Fun fact, I used to listen to this album all the time. Because of the legendary Weird Al song, White and Nerdy. Alright? Of course I listen to this album all the time. I've got so much hair, man. It's just in the way. I've got the fucking 2010 look right now. I'm bringing back my fringe. I'm gonna start flicking my head every 20 seconds. No, that's not the wire nerdy glasses. These are the wire nerdy glasses. Now this is the wire nerdy glasses look. Actually, you can see the glasses I accidentally picked up. They weren't the right ones for the bit. I don't even remember what I look like in these ones. This is the heavy nerd look. I do like these ones though. These are nice. Sorry, if you're new around here, I used to work in optics. That's why I have random glasses for bits. Set your glasses too aggressive. Emily. Damn. I'm going into the rabbit hunt with a full inventory of weasels. I don't know what I need beyond weasels for the rabbits. I tried to do a little bit and it just I didn't capture any. If this was a Monty Python rabbit, I'd need a holy hand grenade to even potentially take that bad boy out. Hey, Ding Baby and Clan Chat, Alpha Chat Guy has reached combat level 85. Huge. Damn, I'm combat level 90. Woo. Not about that. I don't really pay attention to my combat level anymore. I hit that threshold where I didn't care anymore unless it was a quest requirement. Or recommendation, I guess. Wait, I have the recommended combat for friggin' that quest, that the barbarian, not barbarian assault, barbarian training. That's combat level 70. What? Okay, I totally misremember that number. Um. Boom. Hunter is just so easy, man. Hey, Dig Baby level 44 Hunter, let's friggin' go, man. The greatest skill of the entire game is Hunter, baby. Catch some butterflies. Can I catch this thing? Chin Chomper. I looked at that earlier. I didn't like. I opened it. I saw it, but I didn't acknowledge it. Wrap? No. Box. 73. Oh wait, that's a regular one. 53. Oh god. Okay. It's a grey one. It's not a black one. It's grey. Okay, so we flushed hole with Weasel. We throw my Weasel in. We're like, hey, get him. Okay, so that goes up there. Mm. Wait, that just ran through me. Oh no, it was there. Slicks. Don't tell me. Slicks, come on, man. If that's what I need to do, come on, man. Please. Alright, let's confirm it. So let me just elaborate. So 100% learning from the environment is allowed for me. But when it's you guys in chat, it's it's a it's definitely a gray area, but like it doesn't feel right to me. And it's okay. Like it's okay. I don't say it enough. But if that's what I need, that particular item, it is what it is. I don't it just feels more if it feels better if it's like from a random fucking player in the game. Especially from the perspective of people that don't know the whole journey. They will just say that Twitch chat tells him everything. But let's not flame Slicks. It is what it is. Let me make sure it's actually real and not a troll. Because I could just be wrong here. I could be wrong, and Slicks just pulled the almighty troll. Do I even have this thing? I do have this. Oh. I had a fucking I am gonna rabbit stand this whole time. Oh my god. Okay. I mean that surely I would have fuck. That's what you get for buying a bunch of the stuff from the Hunter bloke in Unil and not actually reading what they are. But let's learn this. Let's take this as a learning point for everyone, and just in general. Um, let's try to not use Twitch as an excuse to teach me things. We've done really good so far, which is awesome, and I'm super thankful for it. And it's never going to be perfect, which we recognize. Or at least I recognize. But I definitely would have saw this eventually after looking at my tools and felt like an idiot. I'd still feel like an idiot. But yeah, the main thing, I just don't want people, like, people out of context being like, oh, Twitch chat tells them everything. So then, like, it makes you guys look bad. I don't want that to be the case. That's my main mindset with it. Because obviously I'm streaming. It's pretty hard to try and avoid these things. And I appreciate wanting to help.
But you've been a very naughty boy.
I did try box traps during the Eagle Peaks quest. So maybe bringing multiple snares would have been better. But I have so many ferrets. That's what I was doing. That's what I was trying. I got it. I got it. Yeah. Wait, hold up. Need to drop ferret. Release ferret. I got too many ferrets in my pockets. Alright, we got a rabbit foot. Okay. So a rabbit's foot is a item. Also, please don't flame slicks. It was just, it is what it is. I feel that's very important to say. Uh, okay, so sorry, this is what's going through my mind right now. I'm flashing back to the bronze wire situation because that doesn't look like a normal piece of string. But I don't know if they have an anvil here. No. Okay, I'll keep that and try let's try the new thing, and then I'm going to try out a bronze wire on that rabbit's foot. Is the examine text? This could be put on a string and one for luck. Oh, okay, so maybe just regular string. Alright, cool. I should look into Richard Cheese if I like Weird Al. I do love Weird Al. Richard Cheese. Richard Cheese. Richard Cheese has a Creep cover, a Chop Suey cover, a Down with the Sickness cover. Okay, let's give it a go. I do love parody bands and parody songs. I generally love parody music. Um, yeah. Like, has anyone heard Skeleton Man? I don't think I've heard the Ordinary Guy rap. Um, and if there was a if I ever had time in my schedule and also, you know, I could arrange things with my friend Liam, who was on stream during the subathon, um, genuinely, because he's a musician. He has a degree in music. You know, he's got all the figs. I've always floated the idea with him that, um, you know, we would I want to do a parody band with him one day. Everyday Normal Guy 2 is the official title. Okay. Everyday Normal Guy 2. We're just switching world. I need to leave clan chat though. I need to leave clan chat. That was a different Liam. That wasn't my Liam. My Liam's Bopton. Yeah, man. Yeah. All right. I just want to. I want to have the clean experience. I should do this every time I'm doing something new that I haven't fully figured out. I just need to always go to a fresh world, leave clan chat. That is just the rules I need to put in place. Forevermore. Which I'm cool with. So, all right. There is a quick falcon option here. Can I just quick falcon? So I have spoken to this guy. I don't remember what voice I gave him. You really need both hands free. I'd suggest you put away your weapons in gloves before we start. All right, mate. Okay. The falconeer gives you a large leather glove and brings one of the smaller birds over to land on it. I got my bird. How do I hunt? Get it. Get him. Yeah. Wait, it didn't capture. What happened? Get him. Oh, retrieve. We got him. We got him, chat. I didn't see the XP. This is the new Falcon, by the way. This is a skin. It's the only cosmetic in old school RuneScape is to replace your Falcon with a frog. Yeah, man. 104 Hunter XP. Oh, yeah. Okay. And I just have a bird and I win. Can I put this bird in my bank? It'd be pretty funny if I can. I can definitely see this being very beneficial to have the highlight boxes on them to just make the click easier. Because these bits are quite small, so I do acknowledge that, absolutely. Yeah, get him.
Oh, get back here, Falcon!
I love that you have to chase the Falcon. That's so silly. This guy's pretty cool. Richard Cheese. I like it. I like the fight. Like, just for everyone jonesing in chat for me to finally mark something. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, baby. Oh, look at that tag. Oh, but look at, what's this? A tag style? Oh, wait, no, what else we got? We got True Tile. Boom. Oh, look at that. Oh, that was ugly. I hate it. Oh, God. Oh, my Falcon. Falcon, my Falcon. I need to exterminate. Wait, let's look at it. Let's look at the other colors. So we got whole. It's been a while since I've done this, so it's just a square, or that, and then you can make them pink. Ooh, all right. Well, I'm untagging it because I don't like it. Sorry, 1 second, chat. I ignored a drunken dwarf now, because I am the drunken dwarf myself. I can't acknowledge my clone. Hey, he's a dwarf. He is a fantasy race that is called a dwarf, and he's proud of his. Dwarves are awesome in fantasy. They're like they're proud and they're cooler than elves. Elves are snobby. Dwarfs are the chads. Dwarfs are the chads of fantasy realms. Also, Skeleton Man. Great song. Okay, so I just keep this glove and I get to the Falcon.
Ah, you're back. How are you getting along with him, then?
It's certainly harder than it looks.
It wasn't my voice, haha. Sorry, I was talking to the Falcon, not you. But yes, it is. Have you had enough yet?
Uh. Okay, wait. So what happens if I just take off the glove? I should speak to it to get removed safely. Okay. So I don't get to keep the falcon. But there was an option about could I invest in your setup here?
If you'd like to put money forward for training more falcons, be my guest.
Would I get any benefit from this?
I suppose I could let you use my falcons for free if you stump up enough cash. How does 500,000 coins sound?
Ah, I don't have that much on me right now. Wait, he charged me? He charged me money, the bastard. I didn't even know. Oh wait, can I fill that? Oh my god, I just trolled. Don't be the new Sally Botch, man. Don't do it. You don't have to do this, man. Don't be like Sally Botch. Please. Don't. I don't need this. I don't need another Sally Botch in my life. I got a quick falcon, so true. This is what happens when you don't read, chat.
You go for the quick options, and they take all your money, and you don't even know about it. It goes straight out of your bank account.
How menacing must I look to these kibits, though? Like, I mean, look at me. I'm a horned bastard just coming at them with this absolute chat of an eagle. I'm just spamming my special attack right now, doing it.
Go, pet shop!
Can I give my eagle a hat, just like Pet Shop? I think I have heard this song, or the Ordinary Guy rap, Everyday Normal Guy too. It does sound familiar. There are definitely eyes there. Yeah, I have heard this song before. I'm flashing back to hearing it for the first time. This is pretty chill Hunter XP. Like this definitely feels like the least amount of effort I have to put into the skill right now by doing this. Like, you know, I just click and I catch. Click, catch, click. Like, I don't have to it's like doing butterflies. Like this feels like doing butterfly hunting. It feels exactly the same and it's great. I like that. Like click and catch. Love that. It's very nice, very simple. Compared to like, you know, there's less steps to do compared to like deadfall traps and dare I say it, pitfall traps. Okay. We are done falconing. Can I just like teleport out of here? See you later. Do I keep it? No, damn it. I thought I stole the falcon. That would have been great. Okay, so we gotta figure out the rabbit foot, and we've got to make a kibit thingy mabubba. The spotted cape. I can't remember how much I needed, but I definitely need an amount. So this said it needed string. Okay, so string wise, we have actual string, we have bowstring. It could be bowstring based on the color, so let's try that out. Nothing interesting happens, fair enough. We have thread as string. Ball of war. There we go, boom. All right, so we got a rabbit's foot, a strong rabbit foot. Let's examine it. Not so lucky for the rabbit. Fair enough. But the examine text before, oh, I've still got it up actually. This could be put on a string and one for luck. So if I was a betting man and I take the words that the developers give me in the examine text, like as the law, and I you know, as long as I believe it's true, I'm more lucky with it. Now does the game tell me that? So there's no effect telling me this, but with the power of believing, and if you're an orc in Warhammer 40k, then you know it just becomes true. So therefore, it's true. And I'm gonna stick with that cope for the rest of the future of this game until I'm not guideless anymore. Yeah, yeah. What was it? Liquid luck. Yeah, yeah. I can get Horcrux details from Slughorn. Oh, Harry, my boy. No, that's not his voice. Oh, hello, Harry. It's a bit more like that. He has like a good swing in his voice that I don't think I can hit that. All right, and a spotted cape. Boom. I felt like that was going to be a collection log, but it's not. All right, so we've got a spotted cape. What does this mean? A surprisingly aerodynamic cape. What was the... So the spotted fur. Maybe this is why people think furry dice make you go faster. And then we have an aerodynamic cape as a result of that. So if I, again, believe the law of the game and the words it's telling me, I go faster. Now, I don't feel faster. Okay, wait. All right. Let's do a lap. All right. We're going to run post to post. We're 96 agility. Okay. We went to 93, so we lost 3. 95. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. 4. Let's test that again, make sure it's correct. All right, 94. 1, 2, 3, 4. It felt the same. Hunter, baby! I don't know. I don't know.
Harry Potter, did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
He said calmly. Yeah, you know, we gotta test it at 100, okay? Let's put a mark here and a mark here. We're science in this shit. All right, okay. So 100, run. So that was like 4.9. It regenerated before it hit 5 stamina. Okay, 100 stamina. That's just the hunter difference. I don't, yeah. All right, cool. Hunter. It's a skill. Definitely has rewards. You can become a furry. Very cool. Yep. Science does require more tests, true. However, I'm believing that I'm just not gonna test it right now. It's okay. It's okay. I've definitely seen people running around with these spotty capes. But you know, I got a lava cape I can wear when I'm not wearing my graceful cape. Therefore, conclusion, I don't give a damn. It wasn't a collection log. I thought it was a collection log. That would have been really cool. Interesting that that's Ariel, but this is Ariel. And that's Ariel. And this is Ariel. And that's Ariel. We're not stomping weasels anymore. No, stop it. If there's a way to make stream elements do that, let me know. It may be a setting I need to activate somewhere. But I do not know because I'm stupid. The basement. All right, chat. We are allowing a community vote here. All right, more hunter or slayer. If a mod wants to set up quick time event with Bamo, let's go. I don't. Oh, okay. Option 3 wood cutting. Option 3 wood cutting. Get me out, fletching, level up fletching, get broad bolts plus amethyst level, or option 4 mining. Option 4 hop chip, fuck you. Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink. Get some more water. Alright, chat, I'm back. I'm in the room. I see we have a winner, and that is Who Hunt. Alright, you guys won it. I thought I was gonna try out some of the Navy rum. Again, you know, outside of the recipe that I allowed AI to design and then me adapt later. Why are we bullying me? What are we bullying me to do? Hot chip. You know what? We're at that time of the evening, and because why the fuck not? The bean incentive reactivated right now. Fuck it. I've still got beans. If you want me to eat the bean, I don't know if I'm actually going to enjoy this drink because I'm more of a spice rum fan, and I don't remember what the drink this was for Super Grog. What did I think, did I fuck, no, it was Liverbane I fucked up. I put Tabasco sauce in Liverbane. What was my I did say I was gonna put the recipes in Discord and I forgot. Let's see. Old Super Grog was Navy rum. Oh no, I changed it. What did I change it with? Oh yeah, no, it was mixed with an IPA lager or something. Yeah, it was Navy rum and lager. Yeah. Because grog is just watered down like naval rum in its origin. Let's talk onion. Look, I put another number out for onions because fuck it. But I put a 10x multiplier on that shit. I don't want to do that. But I would forever be extremely grateful if that happened again. But you know, that was the QuickTime event. You guys hear that because y'all awesome. But I don't want another onion in, like, I don't want another one in that situation. I don't know what I think about that. You know what? By the way, chat, what I'm talking like I sound like an Undertale character. So how many people here, hands up in chat, how many people here are fans of Hideo Kojima and his beautiful mind when it comes to the video games he makes, such as Metal Gear Solid? And how many people have never played Death Stranding and want to experience Death Stranding, but also would like to experience Death Stranding too? Because I'm one of those people. I tried to play Death Stranding, but then I didn't have the time at the time. But I've the concept of Death Stranding, I'm all in. Like, because I'm also a Hideo Kojima fan. That man has a beautiful mind, and you know, like, oh my god, he's so he's so good that he doesn't, like, he believes that the things he creates shouldn't be mainstream, which I believe is true. Like, even with the Metal Gear Solid games, they weren't mainstream at all. You've only played Metal Gear 5. Metal Gear 5's sick. It suffers from Sony being an asshole to Kojima, and it suffers from cut content because the full picture isn't there. But that was the downfall of Sony and Kojima's relationship. um was that. Before we do Hunter, okay, quick interruption to the Hunter. Let me make some necklaces so I can get to the other place easier rather than having to do the bloody birds. Yeah, we're doing some mining. But yeah, how many people would be interested in that as like, you know, like maybe let's say it's a weekend where the whole weekend is me playing Death Stranding 1 and then like the next weekend playing Death Stranding 2. Because I like, when it comes to, you know, Twitch numbers and all that stuff, I don't give a damn, because at the end of the day, I want to play the games and I want to experience them, and if other people want to experience it as well, I will happily stream it because I'm going to be playing the game anyway. Sorry, Wind Waker's coming. My thing right now is that I'm catching up with the footage. the important footage for YouTube context, and then Wind Waker's come in, and then which will be on, like, old games will be Monday, but I kind of want to like try and squeeze in a Death Stranding, maybe Metal Gear Solid. Well, the Metal Gear Solid can go in the old games. Let me start mining. Sorry, hold up. Yes. Okay, now we can talk about Hideo Kojima and his beautiful mind. Yeah. Now, okay. Does he really have that, or are we confusing him with Quentin Tarantino? I'm going through Metal Gear Solid brain here. I don't think there's really, the only feat stuff going on in Metal Gear, maybe in Metal Gear 4. And Metal Gear Rising, because of Raiden, especially. Raiden fights with his feet, which is really cool. Other than that, I don't think there was feat stuff going on when I last played a Kojima game. Okay, yeah, 5. You're right. No, you are right. 5 is also included in there because of Quiet. Quiet is literally... Quiet's an interesting character when it comes to the fission that the character is. Okay, you're right. But that's because he's a Quentin Tarantino fan. You know? Bro knows good movies. Fuck. Oh, what the fuck? That guy has a sick looking weapon. Lone egg. No, nobody tell me the name of the weapon. Come back. Eggman. Oh! He disappeared! He went into the Shadow Realm! I wanted to look at it more. That sword looked cool! Oh, there we go, that's my bank. Ah, the red curvy stabber. Mionga bunga. Also, one thing I love about Death Stranding 2 existing is that people are being exposed to Duran Duran. Because also Kojima, as a man that knows good cinema, also knows good music. Why would my guy put a like 2-minute plus scene of you climbing a ladder to play an absolute fucking banger in the game, which also hid a loading zone within Metal Gear Solid 3? Welcome to the Metal Gear Solid Hour, folks, because I've been restraining myself talking about Metal Gear Solid for so long, and you know what? It's all coming out. It's almost my birthday. September is coming, and every birthday stream I do, I have to play Metal Gear Solid of some kind, and Metal Gear Solid 3 is the next one on the list. Can't believe this. By the way, September's gonna be a crazy month in terms of content, streaming content. I'll probably try and organize a bunch of stuff in September. Hopefully. That's my brain thoughts right now. Oh my god, what is this shit, man? I just want gems, man. Just give me my gems. Oh, that's a bot. Look at that bot name. That's a bot. Bye, bot. But yeah, so best Metal Gear Solid game, of course, is Metal Gear Solid 1. I've never played the Metal Gear games. I own them, but I've never played them. So I definitely need to do those. Old games, Metal Gear, first time experiencing them. Metal Gear, and Metal Gear 2 Snake's Revenge. I think there's just two of them, right? I know like the fake story that goes on them and how they connect with the Metal Gear universe. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid, best Metal Gear Solid all time. Obviously, Metal Gear Solid 3 is the fan favorite, and I don't blame you. Metal Gear Solid 3 is amazing. But I enjoy all Metal Gear Solid games equally. I think they're all amazing. I'm a huge fan of 5. I'm a huge fan of Metal Gear Solid 5 because I see the vision of 5. But like the bastard man Sony, they didn't see the vision. They didn't let Kojima out of his cinema making closet and to receive his own rewards. And then Kojima he was like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna leave, bro. I don't need you. And like the fact that we lost a Silent Hill game directed by Hideo Kojima. Could you imagine? Oh my god. I would love to play that game. Like, the demo itself was just ridiculous. No one could have predicted that demo. The PT demo was it was PT, right? I may be misremembering. That demo, no one could have predicted that was for a Silent Hill game. That's just like the guy's too good. They didn't let him cook. They did not let him cook. I love the rest of the story for Metal Gear 5 that was cut. Because like it kind of helps tie things together for the story that was happening, because Metal Gear 5 does kind of just end. And like it feels like the bad ending. You fully get the bad ending, but like they still tie it into the Metal Gear universe. But like if it had that cut content coming into it, oh man. I mean, so fun fact, that was Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. So Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker was when they introduced. People can correct me wrong because I never played. Um. There was another PSP game I didn't play. I can't remember the name of it. But yeah. So Metal Gear Solid 3 was sorry. Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker was sick, and that was what Metal Gear Solid 5 became. It played off that system where you was building up your mother base and you was capturing enemies and then converting them to join Big Boss. And so they developed 5 off of that system because that game was sick. And then they, in the Metal Gear Solid collections, they remade it for console, and it was like also a co-op experience. You could play with a friend, and they had a special box, like cardboard box, that was a tank box, and one of you could be moving around, and your other mates in the turret of the fucking tank box, and it's just ridiculous, and I love it. But yeah, like, and I remember the upset for people in the know. So David Hayter was always the voice actor for Snake, and then when Metal Gear Solid was announced and like they finally announced the voice actor, it was Kiefer Sutherland is the voice of Snake in Metal Gear 5, and it makes sense when you know, you know. But like at the time, people were like, "What the hell? Why are we getting this A-list actor guy from 24, which is a great show for like the first 3 seasons? Why are we getting this guy to be Steve? We got David here. That guy's sick." Just, the vision was there, and it was great. Oh man. Yeah, I just love Metal Gear Solid. And I think you should all love Metal Gear Solid too. It has mechs. It has ridiculous story points. Is a spy story with espionage, but it's also got the ridiculous shit that happens in a James Bond film. You know, it's and people. So some people see Metal Gear Solid 3 as like this, or at least I've seen this take. I don't know how popular this take is, but like people see Metal Gear Solid 3 as this like gritty, serious and gritty espionage story. But like it's just James Bond, you know, like, and oh, I keep doing that collect thing. Like where it's an espionage story that has ludicrous things happening, which is awesome. I love that. You're gonna hate it just to spite me. You know what? Hey, that's fair enough. Wait a minute. How friggin' dare you? What do you wait, was it opal? Wait, did I need oh, my jade's in the wrong position. For a second I was like, what? Did I have opal the whole time? Oh man. It like the Metal Gear games are weird. It like you I think if you go into playing the Metal Gear games and like you think it's gonna be this super serious story that's gonna be super great and stuff, like you'll be surprised. Because sure it has elements of that, but then it also has characters that are like in Metal Gear Solid 3, you have the Pain, who is a genome soldier that has a hive of bees implanted into his body, and he can, like with psychokinetic powers, control those bees. But having a hive of bees inside him, he's also in pain all the time. And when he talks, he's literally like screaming because he's in pain. Hence the name, the Pain. His naming conventions in Kojima's creations are very on the nose, and why not? You have Famp, who is a genome soldier that's pretty much immoral and like a vampire. Just don't worry about it. What else we got? 8 of those. 5, 6, 7, 8. I remember when I played Metal Gear Solid 4 for the first time. That game was a trip. That would like it was so good because like it wasn't gritty, but like it covered like war, but then it also kind of immediately took you out of the realism of it, because like mechs start appearing, Snake's there, going invisible and stuff. The jokes are coming in. Then next thing you know, because you're old Snake, you're having PTSD on the battlefield, and he actually like talks about PTSD, and then Snake's having a panic attack, and you're having to learn how to deal with stress. And it's just like, so Snake's just like smoking, but then you're losing health because you're smoking, but then your stress level's going down, so then you're not gonna have a panic attack, and then you're balancing that stuff in the game. And then like all the other stuff that's going on. I just Metal Gear's great. Play Metal Gear. Everyone play Metal Gear. Everyone listen to me talk about Metal Gear and play Metal Gear. Joke's on you. This was all a ruse to get you onto Hideo Kojima games. What can I say? Sorry, not sorry, folks. You're hooked. Oh, no, I need those. Yeah. I'm here fuming every stream. Like, man, why am I not playing the game I want to play? It's on a Persona. Yeah, I secretly I'm actually playing Persona in the background. While going over pre-recorded footage of my RuneScape gameplay. Secretly, of course. Added to the conspiracies. Sorry, Cyborg, I really had to hold back to say what I wanted to say. And you already know what my response was going to be there. And I'm sure they're a lovely person. Calfight. But this chat said they hate Slayer. No one likes Slayer anymore. Everyone's all about Hunter. What am I doing for Hunter though? I said I'll do more Hunter, but I've actually forgotten what I was going to do. Oh no, Cyborg, it's not a you thing, it's a me issue. It's a me having this terrible joke in my mind that I constantly want to say whenever there's a question, and I have to hold back, and I'm like the meme of that guy, you know, popping a feign to try not to resist saying a your mum joke. And then everyone cringes in chat, and then Winston laughs at me. But that would never happen. You know. Never hit. Huh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Those numbers. 44 Hunter, 46 Hunter. Also, I can do drift net fishing on Fossil Island. But I not there, so yeah. What was I doing? You know what? Fuck it. So I know there's a hunter spot over here. I've seen this. We've already experienced 2 things new today when it comes to hunter. And I'm gonna regret doing this probably, but we're gonna do another one. And we're gonna check out this hunter over here. Just give me a second, I'm gonna change world. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna regret it. It's probably gonna be like crazy. So, chat, I was hearing a resounding yes to a Death Stranding playthrough. That's what I was hearing when I was talking about that. Which, you know, I'm here. I'm ready. At least I'm ready with Death Stranding 1 because I have that on PS4. And I can just set up. What do I need? I don't know what I need. I need money for wait, okay, so sorry. Stun locked, hit bank. Okay, cart, take that. I don't know if I need money, but I need money for the cart. So cart, take that, go to this island. Cool. Create a siren. So let's bring, is there a bank there? So no bank. There's a bank close. So let's find out what I need and then go from there. All right. Boom. Wait, let's bring a bunch of seafood. Just in case something tries to kill me. Because it could definitely happen. Chat can't keep getting away with this with getting me to do new content. How dare you? West. That was the right one. Oh, look at that! I thought that was a dog. No, that's a lynx. That's a lynx, chat. It's not a dog. Come on now. Obviously a lynx. Alright, so I did see Boti way back when I came into this cave. But we never boarded Boti. So this is the first Gyarados experience on Boti. Very good question. Moltres Island, Moltres Battlefield. I doubt it's Battlefield. Okay, so that one's Mulch. That one's Battlefield. This one is Shazian. That one's Island. Makes sense that one's the island, but worth making sure. Ooh, we got King Worms here. Okay. Oh, look at that big ass bird. All right. We got a man. We got the Angular man. Oh, look at that bird. Come around. All right. Yes, absolutely. All right, let's talk to him before I look at the other stuff. Hello there. I don't have a voice for this one. It may have to go into my general NPC pool. What brings you to these parts, stranger? What is this place? I suppose it's a little different to the places your type are used to. This is my humble little hideaway. Plenty of fish around to sustain a man like me, with the help of my trusty cormorant. A bird helps you to fish? Sure she does. Sure she does. I haven't used a rod in years. Just send her out to the waters and she takes care of it for me. Could I have a go with your bird? I don't know. I doubt your type's up to the task. But it would be quite the amusing sight. Go on then. You're going to need to free up your hands first, though. Nothing in or on your hands. Yo, Bill, that's the song here. Alright, I guess we don't need this tuna. I don't think I'm in danger. You say no gloves as well? Alright, no gloves. There was another question there about his sack, and of course I'm gonna ask this man about his sack. What's in your sack? Oh, sorry. What's in the sack? Not your sack, sir. I don't need to know about that. Oh, this is my trusty old fish sack. Fish sack? Yeah, fish sack. I might sell you one if you found any of those pearls around here. Let's take a look. Ooh, okay. Pole fishing rod. Oh, fly fishing rod. Wait, can you just get blinged out rods? Also, angler outfits? Alright. I remember seeing a different angler outfit section on the collection log. So this is clearly it. We need mulch pearls. Okay. We've got to fix 1,000 pearls. Mate. I don't think I want to pay 1,000 pearls for your sack, man. I'm sure there's cheaper sacks out there. Alright, very cool. So he has fishing stuff we can get, and let's see what it is. Alright. So I haven't said his name yet, and I'm considering how I want to say his name, because I want to say Ari. 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 Ari gives you a large leather glove and summons a cormorant, which lands on it. I'll keep an eye on you and make sure you don't have too much trouble with her. Alright. Okay. You don't know that person. Okay, so we got a bird. Another bird. Click. It wouldn't be fair to send the bird out to work with nothing to reward it. Okay, so 1. Okay. So this is hunter and fishing XP. Okay, we got bluegills. Lovely. We got a knife here. There's a bunch of cut up fish. We got a knife here and a bunch of cut fish. So that's giving me Ruins of Camdo Soul vibes. With the blessing thing. Or even barbarian fishing, where you could carve the fish and you get the scraps for the bait. I should have brought my fishing outfit. I gotta go back to the bank. How do I get in his shack? I'm already trying to get in his sack, but wait. I'm gonna close the door, get the knife. Very important. Okay, so let's see if this works like barbarian fishing. So we've got fish chunks now. All right. Lovely jubbly. Fish chunks. All right, so some of those. Apparently, the birds eat stuff like this. All right, cool. So it's just like barbarian fishing. But instead of getting strength XP, I'm getting hunter XP and oh, what? That one's green. What does that mean? Oh, green, green, go, no, no, go, 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 green, 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 green. I don't know what that means, but it's green. 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 Temporous. It's a green one. Get green. It's pretty cool. I like this actually. I like the distance of the bird. It's pretty chill. Oh, green, green. Oh wait, green. Chat, is this the future streams? Is this all we're gonna do? Green. Oh, green. I don't know what it means, but it's green. It's different. It's something different. Is this a plugin or is this? I assume this is the fishing plugin telling me all this stuff. But I would assume the default game would also show me these squares. Because the default launcher, excuse me, the default RuneLite launcher, had fishing squares, which was pretty cool when I first started. Before I was convinced to try out RuneLite. Oh yeah, cooking XP for cutting them. This is just like Runes of Kandosal. Wait. So this content's good. If it's like the ruins of Kandosal, the home of the I'm Can Do dwarves, this is good content. Green, 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 green. Well, so when I started playing, the OG client had squares for fishing when I was on Tortoro Island. And then on the mobile version, it also has squares as well. Chad, you wanted Hunter. I'm realizing I've got no poles yet. And that makes a green, green, pole, pole. How can I get the man's sack if I don't have poles to offer up? I have to pay for the goods, of course. This is the same as this is I feel like I'm gambling right now. I feel like I'm in an arcade. Like I'm gambling. So when fun story about gambling. So I finally learned how to I feel like this is like the how you upgrade as a British person that goes on holidays within Britain. Um, when I was seeing family a couple months ago, uh, I was I ended up I was in Skegness at some point, and if you know Skegness, it isn't the best place, but there's a bunch of arcades there, and I just remember I was in the arcades, and I was like, you know what? I just want to play the games that could potentially give me money. I'm gonna start gambling, and I actually like I learned how to do the I don't even know what you would call them, like the roulette machines where you can nudge and stuff, um, like the slot machines. It was quite fun, but like it's the same difference as paying for to play a game at the arcade. I'm just like losing money. Unless there's a secret technique. I don't know the secret technique. I need a sensei to teach me in an arcade how to gamble properly. Sensei, teach me how to make my £1 into £5. Oh no, yeah, I don't play those machines like the key in the hole machines or like cut the string machines because they're usually like I mean most arcade machines that involve some form of gambling are um like scams or like they have weighted um win rates on them. Uh absolutely. Hey, ding baby level 45 hunter. I can now catch black warlock butterflies. Ooh, I can't remember where they were. I, oh, maybe were they? They were either they were. I think they were in the Fell Dip Hills. Very cool. And there was another thing there. My bird's not doing a good job. How do I get my bird to give me pearls? This is your hero, chat. Oh, whack-a-mole. It's crazy how as a kid that grew up going on holidays in the UK and then like spending a lot of time in arcades playing various games and uh I guess you could say like gacha machines and things like that. Um you know, 2p machines which are a lot of fun. Love them. I finally digivolved to the like the next evolution of a Brit of on holidays in seaside towns where it's like, oh yeah, now I'm just gonna be in the 18 plus section gambling. I haven't spoken to the bird. I just want to make sure he doesn't like keep the you know, he doesn't keep the pearls. It's not like a passive currency. That would be crazy. Whack-a-mole. Well, bird is the word. You did this. Oh, see, did Family Guy ruin this song, or did Family Guy make this song better? Because was the song ever good? I don't know, but I don't think it was. If I was to take a guess. Roshi has gone into emo, turned it into emo only mode out of the mods are on strike. They put it on emo only mode. They refuse to be a part of this. They refuse to be associated with this. The bird is the word. What can I say? You know what? This activity is pretty chill. I will say that. All right. I recognize your strike. Workers' rights to the mods. I turned off the song. Let's go back to good music, and we're just gonna listen to Duran Duran now because Duran Duran is an absolute banger of a band. And some people only getting to experience Duran Duran for the first time now because of Hideo Kojima. Um, but I do love Duran Duran is a guilty pleasure of mine as a band because they are, I mean, it's Duran Duran. Ah, don't chase me. Ah, I'm being chased. No, don't chase me. Oh no. Chat, I left the room without saying anything so I could grab a bag of quavers.
Did you just get up?
I just left. Yeah. Shall cross the bear, making everyone experience surfing bird. It could have been worse. I could have started singing it wrong.
You know,
No. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, what was your MFK? We're at the fiber hour. Psycho killer. I'm sorry, wait. Is that Rushy? Is that you want me to consume those, or that it's just a, you know, a way of life? Wait. Because yes, if I could, I would, but I don't have those. I don't know what MFK means, if I'm perfectly honest. MFK for me, if I was to think of it, I think that just means made for kids. You know, if I was gonna pick a thing for it. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, now we're talking. All right. Okay, chat. Marry, fuck, kill. Cheetos, Pringles, Sun Chips. Now, this is a difficult choice because in the UK we don't really have proper Cheetos. But we do have Cheetos. Sun chips are they're like I would change that to Sun Bites if they're the same thing, like they're like a multi-grain crisp. Um if I was perfectly honest, I don't know what proper Cheetos are. But like there was a time in the UK where we had Cheetos and then we didn't have Cheetos, and then Cheetos came back, but we only had twisted Cheetos. But now we have cheesy Cheetos again, but they're always in the world food section in a supermarket, but they're like they're in the Polish section of a world food market. So I don't know what we don't have like the American hot, you know, red hot, the red Cheetos, whatever they're called, the ones that dye your fingers. You can get that at an American uh you know, knockoff store where they no you can get it at a shop that sells imported goods, but like yeah, I would kill Cheetos. This is what I'm getting at. I would probably marry Sunblights because they're a nice healthy alternative, but you definitely fucking Pringles because I mean it's a yeah. Well, so in the UK we actually no, that's a lie. Cheetos now aren't. It depends what shop you go to. Um, some shops have Cheetos now in the like regular crisp aisle or chip aisle, I guess, if to translate in for our um American audience. But we have Wotsits, okay? Like Wotsits are my cheese tubes, my cheesy noodles. You know, I could grab a bag of Wotsits right now. You know, we us Brits, we're Wotsits coded. You know, what are you trying to convince us with these Cheetos? All right. What are why were the blasphemy? Lay's? No, that's Walker's, mate. But you're right, it's the same thing. Yeah. That's when I get a bag of Wotsits or Cheetos. I put it in a pint glass, and then I pour beer into it, let it all dissolve into each other, and then I top it off with Tabasco sauce. Don't make me do that. Everyone forget that evil alchemical concoction I just made up. Also, no pearls. Why did I have to invent that drink? Why did I have to invent that punishment drink? I don't have beer. You can't make me do it. I don't have beer right now. Oh god, I just made it worse in my mind. So you put Wotsits in a glass, and then you pour in, and then you make like your spirit of choice. If it's like, so in my case right now, it'll be like a vodka and Dr. Pepper, or a vodka and a vodka and Dr. Pepper, or a rum and Dr. Pepper. And you do that instead. That would be foul. That's the gimmick of the night. If someone wanted something crazy to happen, I've got Wotsits. Um, that's the gimmick number, the gimmick incentive number of making me do something ridiculous. I don't want to do it. I'd make it worse. I would use Fireball. I would put Fireball in it. I think that would be not good. In hindsight, which was worse, hot chip or onion? Onion, 100%. Like, so I was in a lot of pain for the hot chip, and I tried to keep in most of the hot chip segment in the YouTube video. Um, I was in a lot of pain, and it was just like it was dealing with that, and my lips burning, the top of my mouth burning, my tongue burning, and it was just like nothing was changing. And the but at least sipping milk was that brief, salvation to the pain that I was going through. Um, whereas the onion was just horrid, and it was like the onion was also burning my mouth, and then the taste wouldn't leave my mouth, and I had to go to sleep with the taste of onions in my mouth and my flat smell of onions the next day, and I tried my best to air everything out, but it still smelled of onions the entire time, and I had to deal with the smell of onions for like almost 3 days after the fact, and I hated that. Um, it was not good. Uh, Fuck Mary Kill. Can we say FMK? That's how I remember it as Fuck Mary Kill rather than Mary Fuck Kill. But that's me. That's me. I'm putting in a stream of privilege. Sour cream and onion, salt and vinegar, barbecue. Oh, easy. Kill sour cream and onion. Um, Marry salt and vinegar because it is a solid flavor and you'll never get sick of it. Fuck barbecue because sometimes you're not feeling barbecue. In crisp form or chip form. It can be quite an intense flavor sometimes because they go kind of sicko mode with the flavoring. I like sour cream. I don't. There's the onion part. I put sour cream in a burrito you make. Ooh, baby, that's good shit. Because it mixes in with all the other flavors, and then you get like a nice creamy, uh, juicy meat sauce out of it. Imagine killing salt and vinegar. That's crazy. Man, this is fun. I actually really enjoy this, by the way. Oh no, the issue with sour cream and onion is the onion, 100%. What are we talking about here? Sour cream itself is fine. It's fine. No. So you know what makes sour cream bad? Is sour cream and chives. Why I don't. I think chives are overrated. I hate it when I have chives and stuff because it's just like it's not a good flavor. And I don't want sour cream and chives. I'd rather have sour cream and then it mixed like and in it in you know with the other goodness. But you 100% marry salt and vinegar. You will never get sick of salt and vinegar, unless you hate salt and vinegar. Then that's your prerogative. But um, easiest question. It's like Walker's. Sorry, Lay's, but Walker's for us, the original name, the real name. Um, their multi pack, traditional multi pack, is a ready solid salt and vinegar and cheese and onion. Pure cheese and onion. I love cheese, but we gotta kill the onion part. Hey, we got a pearl. Oh, finally got a pearl. Hell yeah. Kill the onion. In that scenario, probably marries ready salted, and then fuck salt and vinegar. Because again, you marry the flavor that is the least intense flavor that you could have all the time. Chat, you wanted Hunter for so friggin' long. And this can be Hunter for you now. This is it. We found Hunter. This is the Hunter activity. Every stream is this until 99 Hunter, 10 million pearls, until I beat the game, until I win. You know what? Okay, let me not teach you that much. Everyone's getting a bit too excited. Let me empty my inventory and then tease you. You don't think you had salt and vinegar? I recommend it. Salt and vinegar is a great flavor. There are definitely bad salt and vinegar flavors out there, but like Walker's slash Lay's salt and vinegar is pretty good. Like it's a really good standard salt and vinegar crisp out there or chip. Um, it feels weird calling crisps chips. Okay, I just gotta put that out there. But I'm trying for you, chat. Um, can I put that in there? Boom. Okay, so we can put everything away. I guess I don't need that. But that's good to know. Ba 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 ba. I've recently got into uh veggie crisps, which are like they're just like dried carrot, parsnip, and beetroot. Um, and then like salted in some way. Well, they're not dried. They're fried. Or baked, whatever. There's a ghost there, Gravedigger. Um, her bones. Look, yes, but you know what I mean. Non-potato crisps, okay? Oh, did I need money for this? Okay, thank God. I was hoping the fishing outfit would boost my. Oh, I don't have the full outfit, I guess, but I was hoping it would boost my my hunter XP. But I guess that was too much to hope. I've never had Funyuns. On Funyuns, onion flavored though, so like I'm good. I'm out. This animation on the bird is so cool as well. Grab the knife. Some people call potatoes earth apples. I've never heard that, and I kind of vibe with it, but at the same time, I'm like, nah, no, 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 no. They're just potatoes. Now, when I got that pearl, I wasn't paying attention enough to realize to see if it was from chopping up my fish or catching the fish. So we gotta pay attention the next pearl. Where everyone's gotta lock in, and we gotta pay attention. The greatest collection log in existence is gonna be on my account. We just gotta beat this grind. We just gotta win. We gotta get all the pearls. We gotta get that man's sack. And we win the game. I've heard a lot of people say Funyuns are pretty baller. Um, but they're onion flavored, right? Please correct me if I'm wrong, please, because I'll, you know, I've never acknowledged them. We don't really have them in the UK. Again, I could acquire them from a like a third party seller that may or may not have a shop. What about like the what's the not onion part? How do we how do we get those stocks to go up? I'm pretty sure I've seen them in Asda's in the UK. Because Asda's part of the Walmart group. Um, and then like Tesco usually has an American section these days that you may get things like that. Look, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna pick up a bag of Funyuns just to give them a good old try. You know, that's I'm not doing that. I'm good. Garlic is an onion. How many subs? God damn it! Fuck. I don't want to say a number because it will happen. You know, but like I'm willing to do things. But I'm willing to admit this. I'm willing to do things with an incentive in mind, because at the end of the day, I get something out of it, and I wouldn't do it otherwise without that incentive. And I think that's you know just pretty a pretty honest thing to say. I'm I'm just weighing a number in my head that I at least feel comfortable saying that feels reasonable. I'm trying to balance the number because obviously my first number in my head is too high, and I'm going through balancing in my head of to make it you know fair for the community playing the game. Um, I'm not changing my mind on the 10x on the Youngin thing if that was to ever happen again. I don't, I'm good. I don't want that. See, this is what's going through my head because I'm like, you know, at the end of the day, I could give you a number, and we hit that number. I get the Funyuns, and I eat one, and I go, "This shit sucks," or whatever reaction I have. Um, but right now I'm thinking of like, how can I make it better? You know, I'm trying to think of how that could be better. Um, and I Vodka really I really I, ooh mm, ooh almost I almost reactively timed out vodka there. The blasphemy from a mod. Um but like with that what I was saying about the Watsits making of you know grabbing a bag of Watsits like it genuinely if someone did a 50 drop now I would grab a bag of Watsits grab a pint glass pour them all in Watsits are Cheetos for those that don't know I'll pour them all into the pint glass and then I'll pour Dr. Pepper into that glass let it all soak in but also put some fireball in there as well and down that shit. like this is also what I would probably escalate to do with the Funyuns, as much as I don't want to, because I don't know how much fairer you could get after that, you know. We don't have Outback, I believe. There's probably like maybe one Outback in the UK in London, possibly. I don't know. I've never been to an Outback. I don't think I've seen one. Wait, no, there's a place in Leicester Square. That's a steakhouse. I don't know if it's an Outback though. Um, yeah, there's a different. Hey, Paul, I wasn't paying attention. Um, yeah, I don't think I've haven't had Outback Steakhouse. There are blooming onions in the UK though. You don't have to go to a when you could go to an Indian restaurant. They've probably got fried blooming onions on their menu as an appetizer. Heck, some places give you it as a free appetizer. Okay, they just put that shit on your table. You know, you're at a Turkish restaurant. That there's just a blooming onion. It's a blooming onion. I would say it's a quite common thing here. Um, for like Turkish and Indian restaurants to have blooming onions on their menu, from my experience. I'm trying to think of a steakhouse. There is a steakhouse franchise in the UK, but for the life of me, I can't remember the name of it. Because I used to have one in my hometown that I grew up in, but it closed down and became a. It went through multiple. No, I believe it closed down and became a TGI Friday. But in that area, there was a lot of places. There was a particular place that it could have been a steakhouse place, but like it kept shifting to different food chains for a while. Probably still is. It may be a Five Guys now. I can't remember. No, not Miller and Carter. It's like Texas Roadhouse. Was it that? No, no, no. It had steakhouse in the name. Maybe it could have been an Outback Steakhouse. Um, I feel like the place that was in the town I grew up in was a steak. Yeah, it was like something steakhouse. But then it became a TGI once it closed down. Like Miller and Carr is like Miller and Carr is Miller and Carla. You know, Miller and Carr is that. That's where they say they have a dress code, but I've never dressed to code and never been kicked out of Miller and Carr because of my dress code. But um, everyone dresses up in polo shirts. Yeah, I would have to ask my parents if they remember, or my sisters. I don't recall. Yeah, let me call my mum right now. Alright, mum, do you remember the steakhouse in the by the cinema growing up? Yeah, I just need to know so I can let chat know trivia. It could have been like T-Bone Steakhouse. It could be anything. We never ate there. We never ate there because we didn't we grew up as a family with budgets. The place could have just been called Steakhouse. True. There's a steakhouse in Leicester Square. It could have been the same brand as that one. It's literally. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Leicester Leicester Square Steakhouse. Angus Steakhouse. That sounds potentially what it was. Oh, it was an Outback Steakhouse. I just looked it up. Yeah. No, where I grew up, there was an Outback Steakhouse. I guess that explains why it closed down if they just got rid of them. I was a kid, okay? And we never went to it. Like, I just used the power of the internet. I went back in time and asked the internet, okay? The internet gave me the answer. Oh yeah, no, I should have just looked it up because I'm not like, it's I don't have to say the place I grew up in. Yeah, I don't know why I just didn't look it up. Look, I'm sorry for trolling you, Wodka, but you know what? I'll allow it. Look, I'm just saying 150 for the Funyun thing. If that happened in the next month, fuck, why did I say that? Hey, Ding Baby level 46 Hunter. I can now access the Hunter Guild and take on their Tier 1 Hunter's rumors. Now, chat. I'm not going to do that tonight because I kind of want to be sober going into that new thing because I'm sure there's going to be a lot of reading in this new place that I'm going to go into. So that may be an intro to possibly the next video coming up to that. Again, to check out the Hunters Guild. Well, I need pearls for this man's sack. But this man's sack is a pricey one indeed. I do like to imagine I am eating the bird, like fully just like full on cricket throw. Just launching that bird towards the fish. Pokemon style, like Ash Ketchum. Yeah, what is it? What is the green log here? Let's have a look. Angler. So this is aerial fishing. So golden golden tench. It's everything. Well, what can I say, chat? The best content in the game is Hunter. And when you combine Hunter with fishing, you get the giga best content in the game. Um, you all know it. You've been waiting for this moment, and now we're here. Hunter plus fishing equals funter. Exactly. Yeah, I could play an account where I'm locked to this island. I could do that. I can be one of them guys, one of them dudes. I can't leave until I'm um a master fisher and hunter, a master funter. This is quite fun. Like this is fun to do. I just enjoy clicking the squares. I've really enjoyed this, and I'll stream it all. I'll stream it all because I have to actively play it as well. Like I'm not gonna be doing this while editing. And like this ain't happening while I'm editing. You know, this shit. This is too interactive. Woodcutting is actually probably the best activity I can do while editing. Um, as much as I love mining. Well, look, I got 2 pearls. So what are the chances? What if realistically, if I did this every stream, I would be able to catch up so quickly because then I wouldn't have hopefully new things happening on stream. I'd be like, yep, so another stream catch up, another stream highlight. Yo, 2 pearls, 2 pearls. We got 3 pearls in total. I got pearls in my bank. Um, uh, you know, this think about it. So I when I do stuff on my phone, it's probably the same level of the things I would do for editing. So I tend to do woodcutting and um mining on my phone. Uh, Funny enough, last weekend I was going to a crafting fair, being a passenger princess in the car while crafting in game, getting crafted XP, making strings from all the flax I got from the Karasks. It was a great time. Then going to the craft fair was a lot of fun too. Because I got this cool. I found this very cool. It's like a watercolor thing, and it actually has like a trading card foil on there, which makes it even cooler in my eyes. I don't know. I just really enjoy stuff like that. Um, and the person that made it was really fun to talk to because they were just like an average person. She's like, yeah, just my art teacher tells me that there's meant to be like a thing about my art, but yeah, I kind of just gave it a name. But people see it differently. It's just like it's just like a Cockney woman just being like, yeah, yeah, people like it, whatever. This is whack-a-mole. That's the best way I've seen this minigame, this activity described. This is. Why do I want to do anything else in the game? Oh yeah, I got a new coaster as well at the craft fair. Just another cool thing. Just cool things. It's just like a really cool resin coaster. It's like the kind of thing where they put the resin on and they um like this one, I think they just put multiple colors on there and then it kind of like crackles. Um, they do stuff like that as well with to make it look like water. Ooh, ooh. Now, Chad, are you sure you still want Hunter? Because this is the content. This is it. This is the best content in the game. Oh, well, good thing I'm doing fishing right now. Are you sure you want fishing? You want Mage Training Arena? True. I mean, true. I also want a free magic. Yep. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Yeah, well, you know what, Wodka? You know what? Maybe I don't want your damn magic level. Maybe, I want to be my own damn magic level. Ooh, more pearl. Alright, chat, last call. If you want me to do that what's it thing today. Last call, last call. I said it was a 50. Just cause, but don't make me do it. Her name is Rio and she's dancing. I put that there. I need to actually see if I'm getting the pulse from just doing the catching. I've missed every time I've gotten a pearl, and I don't know if it's from when I'm cutting or catching. Oh wait, it's it went up. It went up. It's from catching. So I think I could probably drop the fish because I don't need more. You know. We do some skill drop in here. Look at this action, baby. Oh, missed. Boom. Click. Drop. Click. Drop. Ew. Oh, another pearl. Boom. Drop. Boom. Boom. Drop. Boom. Drop. Boom. Drop. I said boom. Drop. Boom. Drop.
Boom, drop. Oh, drop. Oh my god. Big time fan. Green, green, green. I'm gonna assume whatever indication that the green ones have. Is it just because they're closer? Maybe that should the only reason why it's green is just because it's closer. So then the travel time for the bird is less, so that it's seen as the optimal catch, rather than it giving more drop rate or whatever. Because I'm not seeing an animation difference between the water animations going on. So maybe it's just like an optimal catch point, which is probably. You know what? Let's test that. Let's move here. So we had. So that would have been green. I'm yes. Okay. There we go. Confirmed. Confirmed by me. Green means nothing. Green just means faster catch. Um, confirmed. True and true. I am the bird. I am the bird. Too bad I don't have a beak to put on for the meme. Oh, I'm running out of bait. Woo. Now I don't feel bad about catching missing green ones, because, like, they're just closer. That's it. The animation time is better. That's all it is. Also, if we enhance, look at that bluegill face. It's just a single black dot, and then the fish going. It's just like a. Oh? Your mum killed Dumbledore. How about that? For now, fish. Woo. I have 7 pearls. I need 1,000 for the sack. I don't have the rest of the angler outfit, though. But I'm probably better off getting that through fishing trawler. How could you do that to him, Vodka? I know, I'm just blaming you.
It's like The Simpsons when Marge just blames Bart and he didn't do anything wrong. I got really lucky with pearls. I got like 2 or 3 pearls in a row, and now I am lacking pearls, and I feel like the game is broken, and I think I should be given that streamer privilege. Now I'm um I'm pulling out the call, up those drop rates, up those numbers. My 50/50s aren't working right now. I'm I'm rolling the impossible. Ooh, Jeff. Ooh. Oh, buddy. Oh. um yeah, buddy. Yeah, you yeah. Chad, don't do it. Don't tell him. Yeah. Yeah, surely if when you get hit by truck-kun, you'll wake up in another world and you may or may not be a microwave. If it happens in anime, then surely it will happen in real life. Because anime is just the worlds in where someone in real life has been hit by a truck, aka truck-kun, and become an anime. And then isekais are just like the inception of anime. A world where everyone is the guy from Spy Kids. What a legendary scene from like the one of the most ludicrous 3D films ever produced. God, Spy Kids 3 and Shark and Lava Girl. I haven't watched Shark and Lava Girl. I just remember the advertisements for them, like the commercials for that film, where it was like Lava Girl coming out the cinema screen and everyone in the cinema like, whoa, with their 3D glasses. And I always wanted to go see it because of that. But then my mum was like, oh, it's not like that. It's it's a waste of money. It's not like that. I'm like, but the TV is showing me that. It must be real. I didn't watch 3D films until I was like uh where my first 3D film, and I think this was one of the best 3D films I could have rolled as my first 3D film. Um was Resident Evil Afterlife. Me and my dad went to see that shit, and it was so good. And I have a soft spot for the Resident Evil films because they are trash, 100%. But I do love the films, and like my memory of watching Resident Evil Afterlife in 3D was just so good because the intro scene was purely designed with 3D in mind, and like you got Alice fighting the executioner, and then there's a scene where like he throws his axe or something towards the camera, and it genuinely like it was like, oh yeah, that was great film.
you're super messed up and watch Pacific Rim 3D. Oh, that would have been sick. Was it good? Like, was it a good 3D film, or was it like a Tron Legacy 3D, like where it has a 3D variation, but it has one scene that the 3D is used, and then the rest of the time you're just there like, gotta focus on the 3D, gotta focus on the 3D, gotta focus on the 3D. I really love Spy Kids 1. I watched Spy Kids 1 a lot as a kid. Um, Spy Kids 1, the Digimon movie, GoldenEye, um, fuck, I used to watch GoldenEye all the time. I couldn't tell you. I can't barely remember anything. Um, the little toaster. But like the second or third film, it's I watched the little toaster. The but before he went to space, it was like that. The little toaster film I watched was before he went to space. El Dorado, Emperor's New Groove, great films. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the one the Brave Little Toaster I had on video was I looked this up kind of recently. It was before the Brave Little Toaster goes to space. It was before that one, which is like I remember the intros when the human guy is driving his red car. He's got his girlfriend in the car with them. They're moving to a new place. And then the rest of the film happens and it's amazing, but my child brain doesn't remember it. Girl, watching Jumanji as a kid was scary, man. I'm just thinking, like, I was thinking of Sephora, which was the John Favreau film before Iron Man. Uh, and like Sephora bombed, but like I remember really enjoying that film as a kid. But like Jumanji though, oh my god, that was scary. I hate it. Like once it got to the like the giant plant, I hated that giant plant, man. That shit was scary. And then like when the boys turned into the monkey, that was like kind of freaky because it's like, oh god, wait, no, he looks so real. I remember watching The Matrix young. Not that I really could keep up with what was going on, but it was really cool. I was in primary school when I watched The Matrix because, like, all of us in the playground wanted to do finger guns, but like slow motion moves and shit, and doing the Nero dodge. Um, but speaking of banger films around that time, because this is the part of the Matrix trivia. Wild Wild West, baby. What a film. I remember watching that as a kid. That was an awesome film. Um, I haven't watched it since I was a child. And I want to, but like it's like one of those films I'm saving him like for when I have a friend over and we're just gonna get blasted and watch it because they've never seen the film, and I'm like, oh, you don't worry, we'll add it to the list. I yeah, Warship Down was definitely trauma for a lot of kids watching. I know my girlfriend says how that's quite a depressing one. Bridge of Terabithia. I never watched. But I got my girlfriend told me about that film,
and how that's kind of like a crazy weird film. But, oh, Page Master, was it Page Bookmaster? Page Master. That was a banger film, I remember. But also one of my favorite all-time films as a child, me as a child, Last Action Hero. Great film. You can't beat Last Action Hero. Such a good film. It's just like it's great. And the tar scene, like where the guy has they're having a funeral and they planted a bomb in the coffin or on the guy, and then they I never read Unfortunate Offense, series of Unfortunate Offense. I've watched the Netflix series of it. I'm sure the books were pretty cool. Um, I can't really comment on it though, because like I enjoyed the Netflix series of it, but I'm sure it's cooler in the books. Maybe my favorite book series. This is more when I was a teenager at secondary school. My favorite book series was Darren Shan, the Vampire series. I really enjoyed those books. I remember I played the series of Unfortunate Offense game, but it was the game based on the film. I remember playing that like as a random rental situation with like the Tesco or Netflix rental disc service where they posted it to you. Yeah, the Darren Shan books are quite interesting because so there's a really bad film they released of it. Um, but I remember the Darren Shan books, like the first one's Cirque du Freak, which was pretty cool. But it's about a kid who becomes a he becomes an apprentice to a vampire, but also gets turned into a vampire while he's a child, and then you experience his life over the series of the books and how like it's cool being a vampire, but everything goes terribly wrong. Um, as much as he tries to not let bad things happen. It's like, and also him dealing with like he never wanted to be a vampire, but he did it to save his best friend's life, and like him dealing with the choice he had to make to save his best friend's life, which was becoming a vampire, and then him refusing to drink human blood, um, and then there's that's a whole storyline. Um, yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, the end. Yeah, the last book. Oh, yeah, the last book was kind of crazy. Also, like the shit that happens to the main character in the Darren Shan vampire books is insane. Like, when especially when you have the context of all the books, and like when you imagine like reading the books and then you imagine the character, it's just like you start off as a regular kid and then they're like a burn victim vampire. That's the best way I can describe it. But they're very. I remember them being very good books. I don't know what it'll be like reading now. I kind of hit that point with reading. Like I haven't read a series in a long time. I got into audiobooks. when I worked in central London. I was taking the trains all the time. And I was just listening to Warhammer books, really. Which there's some really good Warhammer books out there, like Horus Heresy books, and even some of the like modern Warhammer stuff as well. Um, I've always wanted to get back into reading. It's just like, it's like finding that book series. Because I would want to read a series. And I tried Game of Thrones, which I did enjoy reading Game of Thrones. I read the first book, or like most of the first book. Um, and I did enjoy the just how much description he put into like at the beginning of the book of hey, ding baby level 47 hunter. I can now trap orange salamanders. Hell yeah. Um like the beginning of the book has your it's from Caitlin Stark's perspective, and it's her describing waking up in the morning, seeing Ned Stark standing butt naked, like fucking arms to his sides, just staring out the window, and then it's just like her describing her husband, and it's just like, what am I reading? This is hilarious. Yeah, I've listened to The Hobbit on audiobook. No, no. I tried to listen to The Hobbit on the audiobook. I never finished that. I listened to The Shining audiobook and Doctor Sleep audiobook, which was great. Loved that. And then my next one was The Hobbit, but the audio the reader I didn't vibe with. And I think that's the danger with audiobooks, as like it's kind of like when you pick up a paper book and you read it, you need it to like grab you. But then also with audiobooks, you need the right uh voiceover. You need the right person reading it, because you get some very monotone readers and they don't really add, there's no there's no bam going on. Um which is like the I found that with a lot of the Warhammer books, there's some really good readers, voice actors, whatever. What do we call them in audiobooks? What's the term? What's the job? Um audiobook reader. Narrator. That's the word. Um yeah, there's some really good ones, and then but if you start the Horus Heresy books and you try to listen to them in order in the audiobooks, you start off with a really good narrator, and then like you get to a couple of the other books and it's a different guy, but the guy ain't as good, and it's just like, this book could be better, but like the book's kind of meh, and also the narrator's kind of meh. So then I'm like, I don't want to listen to this one anymore. I'm going to sleep. The amount of times I fell asleep on the train listening to audiobooks, and I always woke up at my stop. I thankfully had a really good internal clock when it came to falling asleep on trains. Thank God. Wait, Andy Serkis has read The Hobbit? Oh my god, I would be so down for that. Oh my god, Andy Serkis as Renoir in Expedition 33. Oh man, what a game. Ooh, Planet Earth, hell yeah. Love this. This plays in the arcade in Tron. Tron Legacy. Does it play in the original Tron? It definitely plays in the arcade in Tron Legacy. I can't remember if it plays in the original Tron though. Oh, I gotta get the Andy Serkis audiobook. That guy's a legend. I love the behind the scenes. I'll just seeing Andy Serkis as Gollum. It's so good, man.
Yeah, it got mentioned in uh yeah, it got mentioned in Discord this morning, the Mad Season show, which is awesome. Uh Again, thank you, Mad Season, for the shout out. Hell yeah. Um do, do. Ba, 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 ba. I don't know what I'm doing to get these shout outs. I'm just here. I'm just playing video game. I'm just saying my faults. Some of my faults are wrong, and that's fine. Oh yes, the 4th of July. That's why you go. That's what the firework talk is about. I'm like, huh? Fireworks? You got Kate. Oh look, oh, I don't want to skip this song. I was gonna put on Katy Perry, but like, you get the meme. Yo, 7 pearls plus one, and the one in my bank. Let's go. Yeah, one goes always wrong. That's part of the conspiracies. I don't know why I'm cutting these again. I'm paranoid that I could get a pearl from cutting. Because what if the fish ate it, you know? And I didn't shake the fish good enough to get the pearl. Words do hurt. The sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Kind of true though. Look, if you've worked in retail, that's just true. You have to learn that. You have to live by that statement. It's just like, all right, guy. Oh, look, another person that wants to shout out a retail worker. Okay, all right. Let's see how this goes. Every time I say retail worker, your first thought is, I'm still talking about how I came from WoW. That's just your brain auto-filling, and I see the vision. I think we gotta balance the numbers on my man's sack, okay? I think his sack is a bit too high in the numbers. Saying that though, I just got another pearl. Ooh, pearl time. Everyone's gonna be so jealous of my pearls. The numbers, the more pearls I have, the more I get. It's as simple as that. I have to say thank you for no one impulsively uh gifting 50 to make me drink a pint of Watsits soaked in Dr. Pepper and Fireball whiskey. I appreciate that, chat. Thank you. I make these impulsive choices. But at least you know I'll stand by it. If it did happen. Ooh, boom. Bum 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 bum. I did get distracted looking at my phone there. That's on me. Hey, we got 10 pearls. I got one in my bank. We did it. 10 pearls. You know what? You know what, chat? I think this is a great time to call it. I have been awake for a little while. And got a good old 6 hour plus stream. We did a bunch today. Actually did Hunter. Hell yeah, more Hunter and stream. I've unlocked new content, so we got this cool bird whack-a-mole game now, which I'm actually really enjoying. Spotted cape is whatever. I don't really see a difference with it. In my very brief playing around with it, based on its descriptions, I've got this rabbit's foot. It is what it is. It says it's lucky, but I don't know. I'm just praying that it is. And our next Slayer task is going to be cow fight, which will be pretty quick. So the next Slayer task is whatever gets assigned. Pretty much that cow fight task will get destroyed. But yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. Just nice chill stream, nothing crazy going on, but new content, which is awesome. And yeah. I'm gonna be working on trying to get through the rest of the subathon footage, get those videos out as soon as possible, so then we're caught up and I can start getting quest videos out again, so we're within the timeline of knowledge and discoveries and collection logs, and everyone's at the same wavelength if they've been watching videos back to back. But yes, we'll see what happens. If you haven't already, like, comment, and subscribe to the YouTube. And on the latest video, make sure to like and comment on the video. It really helps with the engagement, which is super awesome. And once again, thank you, Jagex, for shouting me out the other day, and also now Mad Seasons shouted me out. Is that video public now, or is it still a members video from the screenshot? It is what it is, but hell yeah, awesome. Thank you. I'm just gonna carry on doing the shenanigans I'm doing. Keep an eye out on Discord for updates on future extra streams that are gonna happen. The old game streams are gonna be coming real soon. Pretty much once I get through my backlog, that's when I want to get the old game streams out. We're gonna be starting with Wind Waker, so that I could finally complete Wind Waker and get my revenge on that game and figure out how to get onto the ghost ship and then be it. Information on the other unlocks like the D&D stream will come when they're ready and available. And yeah, we'll go from there. There will be a paint-in stream as well once I receive the model and prep it for the stream. But keep an eye on Discord for any announcements with that. That's where you'll get the current information from me when I know it and tell you all. But yes, I'm ready to sleep. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Thank you all so much for the follows, the primes, the subs, the shenanigans, keeping me sane in the insanity that is the fun madness of streaming this game. And things be the way they be. All right, who do we raid? Is there a raid? Do there be a raid? Do there be a raid? Beggar's doing a giveaway, so sure. There we go. Beggar's always doing a giveaway. Hell yeah. See you later, folks. Enjoy Beggar's stream. Beggar knows the deal, but please let them know as always, and I'll see you all on stream at the latest Wednesday. Otherwise, you'll see me at the next video. Anyway, next video, I will be checking out the Hunters Guild at the beginning before the subathon highlights, so keep an eye out for that. See you later, guys. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye. Where's the thingy? There it is. Bye, bye, bye.